Okay, cool. Back. Okay, so, now what? Why did it do that? Oh, no way. Oh my god.
TE4 Ryan says eyes.
Is that another raid? Isn't that, that's the raid zone. I don't see. Oh no, I don't know why that played.
Orcamus says.
Oh wait, no, that's also
face.
that's the sound when like a new goal automatically starts too, I think. Should follow a goal, yeah. I forgot. I think I have the sound effect for
Ryan
two different
says
things.
It showed follower goal.
But why would it Twitch client has joined many? Why did it send that message so many times? Nice. Let's see where it sends that message. Twitch client has joined. Has joined. It's supposed to be on user join. Oh, it is doing. It's sending the message on user join. That's what I told it to do here. But it's doing it in a way that I don't know why it's doing it like this. Does anyone know why this is happening? So it's doing, this is the code that's running. It's the one I just wrote. Has joined. Maybe you're right. Maybe this method doesn't work the way we think it does. What it's supposed to be for on join and leave. Or did it send this because you left? Like you joined and then, or I don't know. I don't know. Something else. Something seems wrong. And also this loop thing doesn't make sense.
PE4 Ryan says there is something else, I think.
Because in this case, it shouldn't, I don't think it should be loop, it should have gotten into a loop here. That doesn't make sense. Unless there's something wrong with the library I'm using, you know? Because if there's something with, if it's at the library having like a bug, then I can't really do anything about that unless I like change the code in the library. Why do these look like they're not lined up? But sender, okay, so now I know though, one of the questions that was answered, more questions are being generated than answered right now, but still, one question that was answered, sender isn't actually the name of the Twitch person who types. It's the name of what you said, Archimus, is the class. Or the type. It's the type of the sender object.
Wrong, I think.
Which isn't what I wanted at all. Is there any? Oh, no. Yeah.
Orcamus says sender is the event sender.
Oh, thank you, Flash Boy. Have a great night. Or evening or day. Sender is the event sender. Okay. I want the name of the person who did the... Let's try e.chat message. Maybe there's like a dot sender. ID. There's one. I can get their ID. 9. I think that should be enough. Let's see if I can print that. Display name. There. That's what I want. Display name and ID. In the case of the ID, is it like every Twitch channel has a unique ID? Oh, message ID. Okay.
Ryan says all the Twitch related information will be in a.
Will be in a. Okay. Oh, you're right. It's probably gonna be message ID. So then, I think it's like is me. What is this? Is me. Is VIP. Oh, nice. $10 is. Well, not is. So name. Display name. And why?
Archimus says user ID.
User ID. Ah, you're good. User ID. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
PE4 Ryan says is me could be for checking if the bot sent the message.
Then that's what I want then. I can try that. Is so to stop it from. But I'm thinking, What if it's not looping because of what we think it is? Like, you know, this is checking every message on message received. Because
Artemis
then
says, oh
why,
yeah,
if it was
happy
this,
face.
yeah, if it was this that was causing it to loop, why would it send TwitchLib.client Twitch has joined, but why would it send it like 10 times? That doesn't make sense. That's not what it's supposed to do it one time when someone joins.
PE4 Ryan says add a check and send something unique in joined method.
Oh, like what kind of check would you recommend? 2 things. Add a check and send something unique.
TE4 Ryan says and try again.
What is unique? What would be unique? Is that not unique? What should I send in the joined one? I'm gonna add a check though in the is me check. Yeah, and that one. Oh, for that one. I see.
PE4 Ryan says on message received add a is
Yeah,
me check.
I was gonna add an as me. Okay. On message received. I see your. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says random.
Actually, put it for both. If. So for join, it repeated the message.
TE4 Ryan says what message came on join.
TwitchLib.client.TwitchClient has joined. But the reason it said that is because I put sender, because I didn't know what sender was. I didn't realize it was just going to give the actual like object name. I thought it was going to give like a human's name. So that was my fault for misunderstanding what that meant.
TE4 Ryan says or if bot sent any message.
But here, this is the code that was being run. Has joined. So sender plus has joined. That's what happened. And then it ran this one like 10 times in a row for some reason. I'll finish the check. Okay, running. Then it said test and stop. Is that really what happened?
Try running again.
Then it said test. No, wait, no, it didn't. I said test. That was me. I said test because I remember I also couldn't type in my own account. I wanted to test. I wanted to see what the kappa message would say, so I put test before. Yeah, that was me. Then it said test. No, that was me. So, yeah. It's funny. If message received e dot. Wait, don't you do this in C#? E dot chat message. Oh wait, do I do it like that? I think so. Something like I need to get the message text. Maybe chat reply? Oh wait, no, there's actually a button that says reply, so maybe not that. But just the message itself. Message? Wait, no, that's the actual message. If e dot
PE4 Ryan says is me check.
Oh yeah, I could just, you're right, is me. Or I could do it not, right? If not is me, then run the code. Wouldn't that be fine?
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
Okay, cool. And brackets everywhere. Okay, is me check. And then should we do something with up here to try to figure out what's happening with this on user join, or just leave it be for now? Okay, sounds good.
Orkamus says I think leave be. Probably want to check the docs on that one.
You know what though? There was a sound that sounded like no, never mind. It wasn't really a no. Never mind. Pretend didn't say anything. Let's just test.
Orkamus says oh.
Trying to keep breaking my own chat rules and spamming my chat. Let's join.
Orkamus says you could add a log
Kappa
also to the join
that's the
case.
ID. What's my ID? Let's see if it's mine. Oh, that's your ID? You recognize yours? Okay. Cool.
TE4 Ryan says I see my ID.
Cool. Don't dox me, bot.
Orkamus says don't dox
Aha!
me, bot.
Okay, well, it's not getting into a loop right now. Oh, wait, it's doing Twitch chat client has joined. Once, but did it once.
Salttoserenity says TwitchLib.client.Twitch client has joined.
Did someone leave and come? Wait, why did it do it? Wait, let's put a, I know what we should do. Let me stop the bot really quick. I know what we need to do. So when it does a dot join, let's see who joined. Because obviously it's not sender. This was wrong. Because I didn't understand what sender was. So let's do something. Let's do e dot. What is his username? Username of joined viewer. Is there no ID allowed here? E dot. It looks like all I can do is username in this particular one. I kind of don't. I don't really have any other options, so I wanted to get like an ID or whatever.
Ryan says username is fine too.
Yeah, and the reason I want this one, to be honest, is, well, I guess, yeah, username is fine. It'll be fine. The reason I want this function is not to send a message every time someone joins. I want to use it so that it stores the person like in a variable, so I know who to give. Because what if I need to use the ID to give, I don't know, for later, for like when people want to exchange rewards or check their points. Like, I might need the ID, but it doesn't look like I can get the ID from this method.
TE4 Ryan says also username is also unique.
That's true, but the ID doesn't change, right? And the username, like, I have one viewer who changes their username every 2 weeks.
TE4 Ryan says but yet it can be changed.
Yeah, that's why I would like to grab it, so that if people want to change it for cosmetic reasons, they'll still keep their points. But we'll use this for now, just for testing.
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
I'm gonna do the same thing on the lower one. Okay, so let's hope it sends the message. I want to get it to have it. I want the bot to send has joined again, so we see who's joining. Like, why is this happening? Oh, thank you.
Salttoserenity says Salttoserenity
Maybe
has
take one
joined.
for the team. Thank you.
Orkamus says test.
And there's SariBot responding too. No, not you, Sari. Oh, hey, Hot Night.
@_night says
Not
yo.
you. Hilarious. Oh, wait, did the join thing do anything? I wasn't paying attention. I see your message, Did it work? I don't see a join. I don't know why. It sometimes does it.
Says did it work? TE4 Ryan says I didn't send a message.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't see it. I'm waiting for some kind of join. It's not doing it right now. Damn it. It queues them up. Oh, so maybe all those other joins?
TE4 Ryan *C.
Ew, what a weird behavior. Why did they program it like that to queue them? That's weird. And then send 1,000 joins? Who thought that was a good idea? But maybe that's what it's doing. Maybe. I'll keep it for now. Until it'll eventually it'll do another join in the process of testing. Could also just be a bug, yeah.
Salttoserenity says I see your message.
Damn it, but I want
Kappa 248692623.
I'm gonna have to get my TTS to like start ignoring my own my account because I'm using it for my bot, so that's funny. I'm gonna have to put myself as an exception. It feels like a buffer. Yeah, that's weird.
says when it fills a buffer. I'm guessing here.
Maybe that. I'm not fond of that design. Oh yeah, that was just there for testing.
DE4 Ryan says also we can stop sending the message on every receive.
Wait, what about all the kappas? I thought you loved the kappas. You live for the kappas. I live for the kappas. Yeah, we can get rid of that now, though. Breakpoint.
Orkamus says could add a breakpoint in the join
response.
response.
I've never done that before. Maybe that could be good practice
and inspect the buggy state.
So where would the breakpoint go? Would it be right after the blank has joined? Is that a good place for a breakpoint? I think this is a breakpoint. Here, this dot. Unverified.
Orkamus says it needs to be on a statement.
Okay. There. Oh, that's why it said unverified. No, there we go. Thank you. In case we mess up. Yeah. Well, don't worry, the time will come. The time will come. Oh, okay.
Ryan says even local repo would be good.
It's true. Okay, so I put a breakpoint there, that's good. We'll get rid of the message that it sends every single time on message received. See, what arguments does this take? This seemed to work to break the loop though, so that was really nice.
DE4 Ryan says, did you add a breakpoint?
Yeah, I did. Up above. Up here in the join, so we can hopefully figure out what's happening with these joins and leaves, which don't actually seem to work, which is very sad. Because these ones are really important. I need this to be able to be able to add people to a list, to give them, like, watch points. I need to be able to tell who joins and leaves, so, yeah. Oh wait, I had an idea of maybe what was happening. What do you think about this? Maybe it wouldn't matter, but...
DE4 Ryan says comment out the send message in received.
No, I was actually just gonna delete... I was gonna delete this. Just why would I need it on every message? I was gonna say... Oh wait, here's my idea. So if I'm using this for every message... Maybe it's like...
DE4 Ryan says, oh.
Oh, wait, maybe this is... Actually, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. But I was thinking for a second. Maybe it's so busy checking all the messages that it's prioritizing this. Like, it's...
DE4 Ryan says,
Maybe it's designed to prioritize on message received over on user join. So it's spending so much time with the messages, it never gets to the user join part.
DE4 Ryan says 0__.
Skipping the user join. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. 8 to 10 times. Yeah, that doesn't explain why it does that. Why
does it do it 8 to 10 times?
That is the mystery. But why does it do it 8 to 10 times? Yeah, about that. That's a good point. Actually, let's look at it really quick. Because that really does pique my interest on join. Are we using on join channel? Or are we using on join... Just in general, on join.
Orkamus says like it queues a join event for each message.
On user joined. I don't know. But there's another one called on join channel, too. So they must be different. Maybe we should be using on join channel, but we need to first look
Ryan
up
says
on user.
joined.
User join.
TE4 Ryan says I think that is when the bot joins any channel.
Oh, it's for the... Oh, this isn't what we want. This is what I wanted then. I used the wrong thing. On user join. What the hell? This explanation sucks. Literally, it just says occurs when on user joined. No duh. We wanted an explanation of what it means. So it's probably for the bot. So we probably want on join channel. Then. Or something else, not that one. And there's one that has args. There's different ones. Let's see. Wait, what are all these different things? Oh. That's not good. Let's see this one. Occurs when on join channel. It's not super helpful either. Occurs when on left channel.
TE4 Ryan says at TE4 Ryan no I meant the on joined channel would be for bot joining a channel.
Oh. I thought you meant this one. But isn't that for on oh yeah, maybe. That would make sense. On Yeah, there's a it mostly just says occurs when and then it repeats the message on message. This is not very helpful documentation. Occurs when on moderator left. Is that why it's called on moderator left? What is this? Is this like auto-generated? Did they write a script to auto-generate their docs? I'm so sad.
TE4 Ryan says LOL.
Well, we're kind of on our own, I think, with figuring out. Oh, wait, you guys couldn't see what I was looking at. But you get the point. Like, all of these say on air. Occurs when on air. Really? On existing users detected.
Did say their docs suck.
Occurs when on existing users detected. It's like, why even put this in your docs if you're just gonna create a script that repeats the name of the actual method? Occurs when function. Occurs when function. Occurs when. Yeah, I know. But what does that mean? What does that mean? Their docs are horrible. Not very good. But this is a free project and open source and stuff. But this is why GitHub. There we go. Okay, that took some time. You know, I feel you. I also wish Dread was still here. Sad face. But you know, it's funny when you said Dread just say their docs suck. That's funny. I actually don't remember Dread saying that. But their docs suck.
Orkama says he said it to me YT.
Okay, so yeah. What were we doing? So on user joined and on user left doesn't really seem to doesn't seem to work as intended. So let me just update my my thing. This will be marked as 3 question marks because it's unsolved. At least this one is more dependent on me, so this should be doable. But
Orkama says oh.
Oh yeah, I remember what I was doing. Taking out the I see your message. We don't really need that. But I do need an if because I do want to check for a prefix. Let's see if I can
Urkema
get a
says,
prefix
does it
working.
create a join event when it first comes into the channel for each current viewer?
Oh. You mean like a viewer who hasn't, like the bot's keeping track of by itself, like the of who comes in, and if someone leaves and comes in, but then there should be a leave, right? Initialization viewer event. What does that
Urkema
even
says,
mean?
i.e. it's not really a join event, it's a init viewer event.
What would that mean? Initialization viewer. When it first comes into the channel for each current viewer. What does it mean for each current viewer? I get the first, the bot first coming into the channel. Oh, I see what you're saying. When it joins the channel, for every viewer, send the join message. Wait, maybe?
Urkema says you join a channel, you get a list of viewers, you process each viewer, one join event per viewer.
What in the... But then, why wouldn't it be whenever I restart the bot, it should do that every time? It should always send a list of like 6 joins or however many viewers are watching at any given time. But it doesn't do that. It only did it the one time, randomly, and it was like so random. What do you think? Yeah. It just like freaked out all of a sudden and started sending lots of joins.
Urkema says, oh.
That's a good... I think it just did it once. I only remember doing it once. And then in the past, it was for the I see you Kappa, I see you Kappa, I see you Kappa. That was the other one. I wanted to see if I can check for a prefix. Oh, how would I do that? Because then I would need to get the first character. Wait, oh wait, that's Python. Never mind. I'm thinking about how I would do it in Python. It's not Python. It would be easy to do in Python. So I need to get the chat message. I need to get the actual chat message that the viewer sends. Oh, you found something? Issues. Oh no. We're winning chat.
Urkema says, look what I found.
Ask.
https
I'm glad you asked the chat because are we winning?
twitchlib/issues/194.
You tell me, chat. Are we winning? Event delay. Oh no! Someone opened an issue. The user chat could delay 2 to 3 minutes.
Urkema says made hella progress.
The event fires right when Twitch sends the data to the client.
PE4 Ryan says I just had a nap skull.
So it has basically Twitch sends that information about the user joining. It's Twitch API is coded horribly. It's the actual Twitch. Join and immediately see a link to an issue. Oh, it's not a good sign, Dusty, when you see this is what we're talking about right now. Wait, I had a... You know what?
Dusty Trails Dev says,
Archimedes, I had a thought. Maybe, you know how Stream Elements bot sucks? Maybe Stream Elements bot sucks because Twitch API sucks. Because Twitch API is not sending the data to the bot, so the bot isn't sending the rewards out properly. And maybe that's just why it sucks. I just had a thought. That's why. That could be why. Because obviously I can't control when Twitch sends me the information I want. All I can control is if my thing is looking for the information. We were too harsh on. You were innocent. Maybe. I mean, maybe they were innocent, but they might also suck.
Dusty Trails Dev says Stream Elements, we were too harsh on you. You were innocent.
Sucks. AI sucks. The world sucks. I was cheated. Okay, well, we work. we work with what we have. We'll find workarounds because we're all together using our
Ryan
brains.
says, but there should be a pattern in their sucking XD.
Yeah, we exploit that. We find the pattern and then we fix it somehow.
Dusty Trails Dev says, but it should at least be able to know we're here if we're sending messages.
You're right. I can cheat. So if I'm not getting the joins I need, I could do more coding and algorithm magic to like compare who do I have join and compare it with the messages sent. We already know with the on message received thing. I can grab the user ID so I can check. I could check every time and be like, is this user here? If they're using the chat. It'll be sad for the people that don't use chat, but who cares, because that's their fault. Use the chat. If you want rewards, use the chat. If you want Twitch to recognize, if you want my bot to recognize you exist, then you'll use the chat. How about that? That's a skill issue. Maybe if your app were verified, you get better delays. Oh, I didn't think about that, because it's not verified, so it just doesn't want to send me things. That makes me sad too.
EE4 Ryan says,
is that what?
So that could
See?
be a reason.
Yay, that's good. That means I'm on the track to reach senior level. Right? You can't be called chat. You're right. It's chat rewards. And if you don't use the chat, you're not chat. You're not real. You don't exist. But I feel bad. There's probably some silent viewers who are... Oh, there's some people who haven't used the chat yet. I'm sorry. But at least, I mean, according to the bot, you don't exist. Because of technical limitations, it's not really your fault, but yeah. No, I'll bring coffee to you. I'll be one of those senior
EE4 Ryan
levels.
says, can I bring coffee when you reach senior level?
If I reach senior level, I would bring coffee every single day to my what do you call them? Non-seniors, my underlings, my minions, I don't know what seniors refer to their unseniors as. They're juniors. I will bring coffee to all of the juniors. Unlimited caffeine, but that actually might be really bad.
Urkama says peons.
Peons. I hope I bet you're joking. Oh wait, no, you're using all caps. When you use all caps, you're telling the truth. Peons.
Dusty Trails Dev says, just have a workaround that has your first message make you online whether the other API call has sent or not.
Yeah, that's a good... You guys are clever. We'll find... You're right. We need to find the patterns in the suckiness, and that's how you fix it. Workarounds. Does that work? Okay, good. I like that. Let's see if we can do something like that. Maybe we try it. So one of the issues is this. So the on join gives me their username, but it doesn't give me their IDs. Base. Yes, everyone.
Dusty Trails Dev says,
no one will use stream elements anymore. Everyone will want the
salty
code.
elements will be base.
Won't they? My code. Once we polish this and make it really nice, everyone will want this code from GitHub. They'll want it.
Urkama says, write a Chrome extension to read chat in real time and relay the data to your bot.
Amazing. Oh my god. Hey, that could be the next project in the future when I wanna.
Ryan says at Urkama
when I wanna create my bot 10.0, and I'm like, you know what? What improvements could I possibly make? Let's make an extension that reads it and feeds it in real time, feeds it to the bot, so I can get even better. Like, you know, I can work around what Twitch sends me. Okay. So for this one, this is annoying. I want to be able to get people's IDs, but it looks like that's not an option. For the on message received method, it lets me grab people's IDs, which is nice. Because then it won't affect
says when
username
Twitch
changes
starts
won't be
throttling your
affected.
chat, specifically LUL.
Oh wait, no, wait, that's sad. Is it because my bot just keeps getting in a loop and then they're just like kill it? I hope, or is it because I'm so good at my bot? My bot's so good at what it does that Twitch feels embarrassed. Throttling my chat. Oh, that would make me honest. That would make me sad. I hope not. But what about those
Orcamus
streamers?
says LUL.
The streamers that have like thousands of viewers that watch them at any given time, and then their chats, like you can't even
Dusty
read the
Trails
messages
Dev
because the
says
chat's
Twitch is just
scrolling
jelly
so
of the
fast you
screen
can't
salt
read
bot.
anything. Twitch is jelly. Twitch is just salty with how good my salt is. Because my salt brings all the programmers to the my salt brings all the senior devs to the yard. You know? If they No, I don't follow me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you. Dusty liked it. Dusty liked. It's okay. I got an extra follow. You unfollowed, but Dusty followed me twice. He followed me again on his alt.
EE4 Ryan says, wait, what happened?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. We were just problem solving and coming up with some workarounds for the I see Urkamus leaving. You just know. I'm following.
EE4 Ryan says, I see Urkamus leaving.
That's amazing. Yeah, because my bot's gonna be so good. And then he was saying Twitch is gonna throttle my chat because they're jelly. That's the only reason they would throttle me.
Urkamus says, go ahead, tell us again what your bot does.
No, I think it's clear what my bot does. It's just good. But it's just that locked in. Yes.
Dusty Trails Dev says the bot is just that locked in.
No, I didn't. I never said that. You are exaggerating. You like to exaggerate or commit. But hey, I want all the senior devs to come.
Surprised face.
I thought that meme was so good. Hey, but you know they wouldn't actually, no one would come to the yard because they don't touch grass. No one touches grass. So it would be like the VR yard. They brings them to the VR yard. Or the Zoom call? I don't know.
Dusty Trails Dev says so true.
The metaverse yard. Oh god. Oh yeah. You're right. That's how good for a bot to be so good to force them to touch grass. It has to be the best, the most amazing. Okay, bye, Katniss. Have fun. You're always welcome in this yard when you come back. Whenever you want to come back to the yard. Oh, bye. I'll be.
Says later, y'all.
No. Without Urkamus here. What's gonna happen? What's the only thing I can get? So sad. This is username. How's get hash code? What would that possibly? What would that even be? Oh my god. Oh wait. I'm just curious what it would say. This is definitely not what. This is for the. Oh, sorry, I got distracted. Where are we on right now?
EE4 Ryan says so. What's the issue with
yeah, but
right
you can
now?
change them. Oh yeah, I didn't realize that. Sorry. Yeah, so you can change. Thank you.
Dusty Trails Dev says so. It should work fine.
Yeah, it should be. But I wanted to use user ID because you can do that too. But it doesn't work up here for join, but it works for message. Like, see? Let me show you. Chat message.user ID. So here you can grab it. They support getting it. But not up in this other method, which is really sad. Because sometimes people change their name just for aesthetics. Or I have this one person who changes their name every like 3 weeks. But then that means they lose their points. But then that's a them problem, isn't it? It's not really mine. I'm just doing the best with what I have. I guess I just get username. On user join. Cope. I'd say just don't. Oh yeah, cope. If you change, that'll be a new chat
Dusty
role. If you
Trails Dev
change your
says, well, if they
username
change username,
and you want to keep
Cope
your
IGXD.
salt bits, cope. So mean. Yeah. I guess I just have to cope. Okay, so really wanted to use ID, but I guess it's fine. I'm just worried that in a future that there's gonna be another like method in their library that specifically needs the someone's user ID, and if so, that would be really annoying. Because then it wouldn't work with the join thing. Okay, so on message. Yeah.
Dusty
The ID
Trails
can be
Dev
checked.
says maybe make a dictionary linking their ID and username, so that way if someone sends a message their ID can be checked with username.
But how would I even get their ID? The only place I know where I'm allowed to do it is in on message received. I can take someone's ID from the message, like their user ID. Is there another way, I wonder, that I could get it without having to rely on these methods? But maybe not. I mean, that's what this library is. It's just a bunch of methods that they set up with that event handlers. Maybe not. Or maybe there's something I could do up here. Client dot. I don't know. Maybe not.
Dusty Trails Dev says, can you get ID and username both from message received?
Yeah. From this particular one, for this one that's passed an E, has access to that e.chat message.user ID. There's a lot of things I can get from the chat, specifically from when a user sends a chat message. I can get all of this. Room ID. I don't even know what noisy is. It's turbo, it's staff. I can get a lot of nice things. Cheer badge. Bits. Is highlighted. So maybe I could start trying to do what you said. You said a dictionary. That sounds interesting. I don't even know how to make a dictionary in C#.
Dusty Trails Dev says that could be the workaround, if they have even sent one message before changing name.
Link it, then
and
put
if
it
they
in the
send
thing
one after
and have
changing
it.
name, they get to keep their points.
Send one after changing name. Oh. Oh, because I'll have the ID, and if the ID matches, then I can take the checkbook. Oh, that's so cool. That's so clever. I like that a lot. Let's find out. I guess now I need to find out how to make a dictionary in C#.
Dusty Trails Dev says so the only way the points wouldn't transfer is if they never sent a message.
Jank. Write that. That's my note. I update it. The things. Oops, not that. I update it. What I'm working on. So we solved this. Well, it seems like it's a Twitch problem, so it's not my fault that it doesn't give an immediate update of when a user joins, and it just waits like 5 minutes. So that can go there, because we looked into that issue. So the only point when transfers if they never sent a message, and then that's a them problem. That's a skill issue. If you don't send a message, are you even chat? You pointed that out. You were 1000% right. my bot is doing the best it possibly can to gather data from messages and user joins. It's doing what it can based on what Twitch gives it. So I think that should be fine. Also based on the limits of the library code that was written too. That too. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do, I remember now. We're gonna Google dictionaries. But wait, why would I why a dictionary in particular? Because I might want to store more information about users. Like I want to store multiple things. I want their ID, I want their name. There's going to be a slot for how many points they have. And also if they buy something from my like stream reward shop, then it'll deduct points. So that needs to all be. Oh wait, dictionary is more than just key value pair because in Python it's just key value.
Says dictionary where you can do, and if the username ever doesn't match the user ID, you can update that.
Oh, what makes that better than than just creating like a class that I don't know. Is this like an object oriented thing, like a class, and then making each user like an object or something that has values inside the object class of like ID, name. Is that bad? Was that then you can make
Dusty Trails Dev says then you could make a struct called user data and have the user ID linked to user data struct that could hold everything.
Oh yeah. Just in case I want to store like more information than just two pieces linked. A structure called user data. That sounds cool. Oh, dictionary is useful because it will never change.
Dusty Trails Dev says dictionary is good for if you have a user ID that never changes, like here with Twitch.
Okay, let's go with that then. Because that's what makes a dictionary super useful because the user ID is locked. Let's do that. All right, back to what I was searching about. About to search. What is this? Oh, event handlers. Okay. Twitch. Why did I write that? No, I want it. Dictionary.
Dusty Trails Dev says it's fast lookup time, and it is super easy if the ID never changes.
Okay. And fast, and that's what I would want. Speed. And I remember someone once explained to me, let me see if I can remember right, why dictionaries are so fast. And it's because they're not searching through a list. Like they're not using like an algorithm to sort through a list. They jump right to where the thing is because they're hashes. And the hashes are actually memory addresses that lead right to what you're looking for. So you don't have to like, you just go right to where you need to go instead of flipping through a bunch of pages. It's what dictionaries are apparently like, at least in Python, because we were talking about Python dictionaries. But I assume it's the same here, which is so cool. See, people were saying...
Dusty Trails Dev says exactly.
Some people were saying it's a waste of time to look at Python as a beginner because it's too confusing learning two syntaxes. But when I was learning some of the features of like Python, I learned a lot of like interesting things that just apply to just languages in general. So that's cool. Because in Python, dictionaries are, even more important. They just like really love their dictionaries, and they love their lists. Everything is a list. My God. From the limited amount of experience I have in Python. Dictionary.
Dusty Trails Dev says Python is great for learning.
Represents a collection of key value pairs. So how do I make it? Following code example creates an empty dictionary key value of string keys, and uses the add method to add some elements. If I remember right, I'm trying to remember which part never changes. The key, right? It's the key that never changes. The value can be swapped in Python.
Dusty Trails Dev says as AC.
Enums events are the best. And I haven't even learned I don't even know what enums do. Events I just started learning about today because of what I'm doing. I actually started learning about them yesterday too, but I started learning about them a lot more because now they're being used there a lot. So that's also interesting. And learning about like delegates and how I don't know if all events are events that users define have to be delegates or not. In this case, these are like end up being delegates. Are they? Is that like a requirement? Do they have to be delegates? Because so far I've only seen examples of them being delegates, so I kind of start assuming that all like events that the user makes have to be delegates of all delegates. Okay. Events are just a type of
Dusty
delegate.
Trails Dev says yeah, they're all delegates. Events are a type of delegate.
Thank you, Dusty. I remember that. So there's many types of delegates in events. Oh wait, no, sorry. There are many types of delegates, but events are one kind of delegate. Cool. Let's see. Dictionary string.
Dusty Trails Dev says delegates give you a bit more control, but events are the one you most often use.
Oh. You found something? What did you find, Tyrion?
TE4 Ryan says hey, I found something that might be useful eyes.
Ooh. A bit more control. You most often use. But wait, but if events are delegates, are a kind of delegate, and how do delegates give you more control? Because their events are delegates. Gets the user's async. Oh wow. One or more specific users are identified by optional user ID and login name. Oh, this sounds very useful. Wait, when does it
Ryan
get called?
says you can send login e.username.
One or more specified Twitch users.
TE4 Ryan says and it should give you user information.
But I wonder what this is doing. Like
TE4 Ryan says unjoined.
I would really like it if this
but not
was
the user ID.
I would really like this is a method that's called once, but I'm not sure if this is a method that gets called like like these other. I hope this doesn't get called like 1,000 times. Like it'll keep checking over and over again. Like I hope that's not how this code works. That I use it in like the main and then I do it like once when I decide I want to do it. Use it. I'm joining when you have the username but not the user ID. Because it worries me that it has async in its name. That maybe it's something that might get called many times, but I could always test it. And then if I print a statement like
TE4
to the
Ryan
console,
says it will only be called when you need it eyes.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's not an event, right? Yeah, I can decide when I want to call it. This is perfect
you could
then.
Maybe call it once per 5 minutes or something.
Then it's absolutely perfect. Okay, so if it's an event, it'll be called whenever the event is, is listening for an event. But this one's not, so that's not a problem. Async is gone for web API calls. Oh. Is it because it might possibly need to get so much information that it's better for it to not, to jump to pass to the next thing and then come back and finish. Like the whole thing with, if when you're making coffee in the morning, you start the coffee machine, then you go over to the eggs and you come back to the coffee machine to check on it, that type of thing. That's what async is. The impression I'm getting. Similar to like coroutines. Or slow or fail. Continue around it. Oh.
Dusty Trails Dev says sometimes API calls are
Like
slow
the
or
eggs.
fail, so it lets the program continue around it.
So it doesn't just freeze and you end up waiting forever for something. So that's how it gets more done. It's more efficient. It's cool. So cool. Well, that makes sense because, like, for example, the Twitch API with the join stuff is kind of just sends it when it decides it wants to send it to you, which is cool. Oh, there was this great part earlier, Dusty, when what was her name? Urkamis? When Urkamis was here.
EE4 Ryan says further down the line, like when you have your bot ready, you can store the user
Aww.
info in dictionary so you can check if you have the user info already. You won't even need to call it.
Wow. When you have your bot ready. Store the user info in dictionary. Oh, wow. But I would still, wouldn't it still need to check it in case, because a user could change their name anytime. Like any day, the user could come into the chat and their name's different. So I need to check the name. If they send a message in chat, I would need to like check at least once that day. Did you change your name? And I would also want to do it once.
Says, yeah.
Once per day. That's another thing that would be. I have to think about how I would put that in the code. Like I don't want you to, because it would be inefficient. Like every message you send, check your ID. Does your ID match your name? And if it doesn't, like update your name with your new name. That's excessive. Like it would need to be like do it once per stream. Check a person's name, and if I already checked your name this stream, so I have to like store it, guess in some local variable. I checked your name, so I don't need to do it again. Super fast. It could be done on every message. Oh, and it wouldn't even be a big deal.
Trails
That's
Dev
why
says
dictionaries.
checking in the dictionary is super
That's why
fast,
you were
so it really
telling me I should use a
done on
dictionary
every
for
message.
this, because it doesn't even matter. Like it'll be that level of fast. It's cool. And ways to handle these things. Okay, so I need the name so I don't remember, so I don't forget it. Get users async. I'm gonna copy and paste it to my. You know what? I'm gonna put it in the code. Why not? Like put it in a comment, because I'm going to end up using it.
EE4 Ryan says you can store the info for like only an hour.
What info? Let me put this. I'm making a comment. Oh! Wait, store the info for like an hour. Store what for an hour? Why an hour? Input manager's running at 60 frames per second. I can go do dictionary stuff all I want. Oh, hell yeah. Wow. Wait, what is an input manager? Is it something that looks for input? And 60 frames per second, does that mean it does it every frame? And it's still able to do whatever it needs to do every frame and do the dictionary stuff without any problems? Okay, where was I?
Dusty
Oh yeah.
Trails Dev says also fun thing if you store the data in a dictionary. I think that the dictionary is serializable directly using the .NET
Oh
serialize stuff,
damn.
so you could directly write the whole dictionary to a file.
Wow. Let's realize. It's really cool. The game system running every frame. Wow. That's cool. User info in
DE4 Ryan
dictionary.
says the user info in the dictionary, you can keep updating it without needing to manually check the username and worry about storing too many users' info in the dictionary. There might people who just come in and stay for 5 minutes then leave, and there might be users who might stay in stream for hours, so a balance for how long you want to store the user info will also be nice.
Well, that makes sense. Yeah.
TE4
But
Ryan
it would
says
be
cutting down
even
calls
bigger
for
concern
user information, but
if
still having user
if there's like a
information
lot of
available.
people that come in. But honestly, it's not like a crazy amount. I could probably just store it for the entire session, and then it would just be could become a problem only if I end up becoming a streamer where there's like a lot of random people show up. It's a small, yeah, not like that many people come in. And what was I thinking? I was thinking, oh my god, I was gonna say something about wait, something related to the dictionary. What was it? Yeah, in the future, and then this bot wouldn't be very
Dusty
good for like
Trails
large
Dev says
streamers
for now
either.
it shouldn't be a problem.
It's something that I need
that
to
would
keep
be a
in
good
mind.
addition to make.
And it should be if I don't handle this, if I don't do what Tyron is suggesting, it needs to be in a code comment like, "Hey, this will be a problem if there's too many people. Like it'll just be inefficient
Ryan
to
says
not have like a time thing on it."
skull.
DDoS. Oh my god, why would anyone do this to my poor little baby tiny bot? Just to do small things. Whole session.
DD4 Ryan says if you store info for whole session.
I would say I haven't ever heard of a DDoS for bots, for Twitch bots.
DE4 Ryan says I mean if we are storing all users' info.
What was the thing I was gonna say? Keep updating it. Oh, it was this part, but I'm trying to remember. This part that I was reading.
DE4 Ryan says
stay for
also
5
if
minutes
we are
and
doing
leave.
this on
Oh,
join.
oh, I remember now. Here's something I wanted to do. So, remember how I was saying that I want my bot to write to a file like JSON and store how many points each user
Ryan
has
says you were
and
saying
information
something
about them?
dictionary?
Yeah, I remember now. So, you were right. Remember, you reminded me of this, Tyrion, because you said that the bot, like you said that some viewers will come in, stay for 5 minutes, and then maybe I'll never see them again, or they just won't stay for very long. That is the common thing with Twitch. So if I'm storing their information in a file, and then I'm never gonna see them in my lifetime ever again, I want there to be like a. But this doesn't have to be through the Twitch bot. I can make maybe a separate C# script that I can run whenever I want, whenever I feel like it. I can like purge the list for users who haven't visited me in like 3 months. I don't know. Then it's like your points can get purged, so I can like not store too much information. But for that, I also need to store dates.
DE4 Ryan says yeah, you can do that.
That's something I need to store in the JSON. I need to store when's the date they last actually visited the stream. Dates, yes. And don't I need to import something? Like, isn't there like a date time library that has to get imported if I want to do that for C#? I thought there was something. I might have to like
TE4
look that
Ryan
up.
says yes, there are.
Oh. Let's see if I can get something if I just go using. Would it be maybe in system?
Dusty Trails Dev says I think there are ones in .NET Core.
Nice. New system. System.net.
TE4 Ryan says you have to make sure you update the dates properly.
Oh, wait, what do you mean update the dates properly? Like, it should come with Twitch API directly too. Oh, and Twitch API. So that means I wouldn't have to use theirs. Like something would. But then again, I'm using a library that's using Twitch API and I'm not actually using it myself. So that might be a problem. It kind of would be cool to do this without a library, to do it with like, so I can have it make everything really custom, but it's okay. User visited your stream and then left after some time, and then after a few days
Dusty Trails Dev says you could have it be something where at the end of each stream, you run a cleanup pass, and you can delete users who are X days old.
Oh, I didn't think that'd be a problem because the bot's not going to run this code. I was thinking to have a separate C# script that, like, in my free time, I can like run it and it will purge. It'll check my current time, like on my computer. It'll check the current time and then look at the JSON file, and anything that's like too old, like they'll get deleted out of the file. Yeah, not for the bot to check every time a user joins or like, are you too old? Should I delete you? Or leaves. Because that would be like a lot. Because all I really need to do is just like purge that JSON file every now and then. I guess I don't need the bot to do it. Yeah. It'll just be a new script like clean sweepy script. But yeah, that'll be, let me write that actually in my notes, like for stuff I want to do eventually. I'm not gonna do it right now.
Dusty Trails Dev says might as well have it do it. You close the bot, that way it happens once per day at most.
But I don't really want to do it once per day. I'm like that. Oh, I mean that'd be like extra work, right? I could just do it when I feel like it, couldn't I?
TE4
Unless you
Ryan
think
says
it
at
wouldn't be that
Dusty
much
Trails Dev,
extra work for the bot to do that once per day. But then it has to check. Problem is it has to check everyone. So I could do it like once per year when I remember. It's like, oh yeah, I should. My JSON file looks kind of big. I'm gonna run my script and purge everyone. The purge. Who's older than, I don't know, 3 months or whatever. Really?
TE4 Ryan says the bot wouldn't have to worry about the purging.
Yeah. Just occasionally when the file is like, I don't know, I'm just thinking like, it looks big. Purge. Oh, it will just run the...
Dusty Trails Dev says and it would get slow after enough people are in the list.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying, working as a separate thing.
TE4 Ryan says yeah, like you can work on your script as a separate thing.
But in the end, oh yeah, I mean that makes the script cleaner to read, but doesn't it like not matter? It'll be the same as if the bot was running the script, because like my computer's the one doing the running of all the scripts anyway, so it's still going to be work every day for the to go through the file.
TE4 Ryan says at Dusty Trails dev, but we wouldn't need data much older as all the points and stuff would be purged, no?
It definitely wouldn't need to be ran. It wouldn't need to be ran more than 1 month. Because it needs to build up to even find people.
TE4
Like,
Ryan says so only the frequent viewers' data will be saved.
like in the like let's say I want to purge everyone who hasn't visited the stream in a month. Then in the first 30 days, the script would shouldn't be run at all, because then there's not going to be a single user who's at least 30 days old. So it would be something that, if anything, depending on the amount of time, because if I want to purge people who haven't visited in 3 months, like it would just need to run once every that many months. That's what I was thinking. It doesn't have to be part of the bot. It can be something I just run.
Dusty Trails dev says it doesn't matter much really. It'll only get to be a problem if you have thousands of people in the file, so you got time, lol.
That's true. True. But let me make a note of that really quick, that that's something I wanted to do. Well, not the bot, but separate. Okay, separate things. Purge the
Dusty Trails dev says even with hundreds of iterations it'll run in less than a second.
Of viewers who haven't visited stream in no. Someone need. Okay, so the data I would want to store about the users. I think I should make a note of this too. Separately, in a separate section, the data, because this is what will get this is what will get read and written to by the bot.
TE4 Ryan says so. I was thinking like storing all the info in one file, so every day it will just take the current stream's data and merge it with the existing data and also see if there exists any data that is older than 30 days.
You're saying because it's already doing all this work, searching through the JSON and checking people for different stuff, like it's checking their IDs, why not just check the other stuff too while it's at it? Because I'm already, yeah, that's good. So then I don't have to call it later just for one particular thing.
Do it while you write the file because you're already iterating.
If I'm already doing, yeah. Reading in one place. Interesting. I like it. The data I want to store about users.
TE4 Ryan says, and you don't have to worry about too much data.
Then another thing, local data stored while the bot is running. Because I need to think about what I would do then. Like we have the dictionary. Dictionary of stored, yeah, when the it's running. So yeah, we have this dictionary that has user ID and name linked together.
PE4 Ryan says I have the whole flow in my mind. Ping me when you work on this.
No, damn.
Smiley face.
You're good. Data I want to store users in JSON. Maybe name. ID. Salt bits, because that was currency. Date. And these 4 things so far. Date. Last visited. That's really all I need. Yeah. Okay. So the cool thing is I already practiced this deserialize, like being able to read.
TE4 Ryan says yeah, that's what we need.
From the JSON. But one thing I haven't worked with yet is I haven't done serializing to a JSON, so hopefully that isn't a lot more difficult than the deserializing. But it probably is, because I imagine writing is more to do than just reading.
Dusty Trails Dev says so in the memory you can have the current stream time and salt bits, etc., and then when you write it to the file you add the existing with the file date.
Current stream time, salt bits, yeah. And then local, and then date, yeah. So cool.
Dusty Trails Dev says serializing is super easy, literally just serialize, data, LOL.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I hope so, yay. Just serialize. Amazing. Luckily, deserializing wasn't too hard. It was mostly just deserialize data and then make a class that they get dumped into. And then this thing will make it work so much easier. Oh, yeah! You mean so instead of like JSON, like having like actual like SQL or something or MySQL and all those things. But then it's like then you have to learn like a server language too. Proper date, okay. So what would JSON be?
DE4 Ryan says yeah, having a proper DB.
If JSON's not like I guess a proper database, it's just really like a list that holds information and that's really it. But if you have like more than like a few thousand, then it will be slow and it's not ideal for like too much data. Yeah, I guess as I learn more things about software over time, and then I learn about actual proper databases, I can update all this stuff to use proper databases. That'd be really fun. Jason, you might not even need to worry about performance.
DE4 Ryan says cause it will way better than JSON and you might not even need to worry about performance or storage issue.
I think the fun thing about this trying to do this project is like as I grow, like this project can grow too, and it can be improved by
DE4 Ryan says and the scripts would become so easier.
I see. Okay, so these are things I want right now. So let me think about the other local stuff. So I guess I would want to store all the things that are
you
local.
You can just set a rule on last visited for 30 days.
30. Yeah. I mean, I would do probably like 3 months, honestly.
Ryan says, but for now focus on getting user ID on user join.
I think that's reasonable. I would even do 6 months. It's because I'm such a small streamer that I'm, that works, I think. I would even actually go a whole year. What am I saying? I would go a year. I probably wouldn't go much longer than a year. Because I think if someone doesn't visit like in a year, then they're probably, like, I don't think they'll be mad if they lose their salt bits. It's been over 365 days. User ID on user join. I can't get user ID on user join because it doesn't allow me to. I can only get their name. That's why I'm gonna have to compare their name to their ID if they chat. Then there needs to be some kind of comparison. That has data serialization with XML. Oh yeah, or XAML. This is how it's supposed to be. I think maybe that's how you say it. I'm not sure. But I haven't done any data stuff besides that. Oh.
Dusty Trails Dev says if less than 10 points, after a couple months, if more, keep it longer.
Oh, that's good. So I could even make a formula. Like the more points you have, you're basically, if you have a lot of points, you're more of a loyal viewer. So your points should be, you're right. Because if someone just visits and they have 1 point and they visit it for like 3 minutes and then they never show up again in 4 months, why would I keep all their points? I didn't think about that. Users data. Oh, you did? Oh no, but that gives that doesn't give the data in.
Dusty Trails Dev says if I have a bajillion
Wait, are you trying to say that gives the data for everyone in chat? Because I was under the impression you have to pass in a name, and then it will check their ID, or you pass in like an ID and you check the name or something. I think I know what you're talking about. If I have a bajillion, would want to last forever. Forever is a very long time. Because you're supposed to pass in list string, ID equals null, list string, logins equals null. But you have to pass in something to get users' stuff,
Dusty
right?
Trails Dev says it looks like it's a list of all users in chat.
Oh. Oh, we're already here. Oh, that's good. It takes a list of usernames, a list of IDs that you want. Oh, yeah, it takes a list of usernames.
EE4 Ryan says so you have username, you can send a username to fetch the user's data.
Oh, that's what you were saying. I'm stupid. I didn't put them to two and two together. If I have the username, fetch the data. Why would I not do it in the same? I don't know what I'm thinking.
EE4 Ryan says eyes.
My design choices for things don't really make sense sometimes. It's obvious where it should go now. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, let's go back to join. Thanks, Tyrion. Like, oh, I can't.
EE4 Ryan says DW
You were
will learn
you were
XD.
waiting for it too. You're like, when will they figure out the obvious place it's meant to go? Like, why are they trying to put it? Because I was gonna put it. Here's the thing. You sent this here, and I was gonna put. You wanna know where I was gonna put it? The async.join.
Dusty Trails Dev
Or
says
async,
I sadly
the
must
async
sleep.
dot
Got
the
a quiz
checky thing.
tomorrow morning and it is 1 a.m. XD.
Good night, Dusty. Yeah, you need plenty of sleep for your quiz. So get plenty of rest. Don't want to be like me when you're like half falling asleep in the middle of focusing when you're supposed to be focusing. Toodaloo, Dusty.
Dusty Trails Dev says Toodaloo. Best
Forward
of
to
luck.
seeing you again. Happy trails until we meet again. I need to check.
EE4 Ryan says GN and best of luck for your quiz.
I need to be up at a certain time tomorrow, but I need to check the time that I need to be up. I need to also set an
Ryan
alarm
says
for it
what
too.
were you saying?
I just need to check I need to see when I need to be up tomorrow, because I need to get enough sleep for it. But I forgot what time it was. There's a thing I have tomorrow. Let me see. I wrote the dates down. Oh, okay, I'm good. Plenty of time. It's gonna be the afternoon, not the morning, so I'm pretty good right now. Okay. Oh yes, what I was saying was where I was gonna put the thing. So you were saying put it right after, like get their username and then check it.
EE4 Ryan says so about where you were
Yes,
gonna
exactly.
put the user's data.
Where I was gonna put the check for the user's data to check the ID thing. I was actually gonna put it.
EE4 Ryan says yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna put it like here, like in the main, like right here. In the main function. Yeah. Not. Oh! Thank you. I didn't realize. I keep forgetting sometimes when I'm
Ryan
showing
says
certain
you are
things.
not sharing VS Code.
Thank you. I was gonna put it here. I didn't think about the obvious place to put it though. Which was that's what I would have done until you pointed out, like, oh, you could use it in the join.
Method, you have username, use it there and get the user data, then you will have user ID there.
Oh yeah, and now I know where to put it. I just didn't really see it at the time. Like, that's the obvious place to put it. What you said, I was gonna put it somewhere like that wouldn't have been as. It just doesn't make as much sense to put it there. Okay, so on user join. So if I get them from here, then client. Wait, what's the call for it? Good thing you linked it again. Oh, I still have it open in my other browser. It's good. I need the get users async. Okay, because I have to go TwitchLib.api for this. Not sure.
EE4 Ryan says get users response users equals await api.helix.users.get users async, logins, new list username.
Helix, see? I probably could just copy and paste it. Dot users, dot get users. I think I made a mistake. Async. Oh wow, never mind, it just show up. I mean, you might need to put like a, is it control period? Oh. Oh, okay. What did I do wrong? TwitchLib.api.helix.users. .get users async. Ooh. And object reference is required.
TE4 Ryan says.
Using? Oh. Oh, it does exist. The type name get users seem to not exist in the type users. Oh, lol. Oh, I was trying to do the.
EE4 Ryan says not here. At the
Apparently,
top of
I don't
the
ever
file.
have to do the typing it directly, because I thought you can. Remember what were they saying?
Ryan says at
They were
TE4
saying,
Ryan add this on
or
top of the file.
Urkamis was saying, let Visual Studio handle the using. Let them handle the using statements for you. Because if you command plus, oh, but it's not working here.
TE4 Ryan says yeah, it should work.
Yeah, well, I'm not getting it as a suggestion. I'm just getting introduced local variable. Okay, maybe I'll just have to. It's weird. So it's like there's something wrong with it. Well, I could grab using and put it in the top. Yeah, this part's not recognized. What do they have though? Okay, if this doesn't exist, what does exist? What does IntelliSense suggest? Like I want to read through the list of other methods that I could possibly use. Users. Oh wait, is there not something else? Equals reference equals. Helix.
EE4 Ryan says wait a minute.
Mm-hmm. Wait, I'm thinking maybe this is part of the the stuff in the library that's in beta still, that has never left beta, that's like in beta forever.
EE4 Ryan says, so you were using the Twitch client till now?
Yeah. I need to make an API. Oh, you're right. You need to. It's a new API. I don't know if it'll. I wonder if that'll actually work. Because I'm not doing some of the other stuff that. I don't have an IP, a public-facing IP, whatever they called it.
TE4 Ryan says underscore API equals new Twitch API.
You won't need it?
Underscore
Okay.
API dot settings dot client ID equals client ID. Underscore API dot settings dot access token equals access token.
Okay. What was this thing I was using earlier? I was like trying to fix it so it's called was is me. So let's keep it there for a second. I'll go back and fix that later. Okay. So I have the bot. Where did I create the client? Because maybe I should make the API right below it. Oh, there. Client.connect. Should I make it up here? Below the client? Okay.
TE4 Ryan says, yeah, do that.
Why is it underscore API? Oh, you're naming it that. Well, this one's called client. Can I call this one as API? Oh, damn it. I mean to. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says you can name it anything.
I hate this auto thing. It's really annoying me. Wait, but it needs to be I need to. Like, client equals new. Client. Twitch client. Where did I make client though? Oh, Twitch client. So what's the type for API? What does the bot show? Oh wait, I need to. Oh, it's just called Twitch API. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says Twitch API.
Oh yeah, just like Twitch client, Twitch API. That makes sense. New Twitch API. Oh. If API does settings, dot client ID equals client ID. I don't have a. Oh, that's why I have my JSON. Equals.
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
Oh, dump. Client ID. Nice. Access token. And then I can also do the same thing with my access token. That's settings dot access token. Okay. So now I should be able to use the thing. in the join. I wonder if if I'm in theory supposed to be writing more comments than what I have been writing. But hopefully I'll be able to like look back and like remember what everything is. I think so. It's not like particularly long right now. The code. The users dot.
EE4 Ryan says it's fine.
Don't I have to use... Do I just use API dot? No. Helix dot users dot. There we go. Because now I created the object reference to get this thing. Yay. Yay. It uses async. Nice. Honestly, I could just make a local variable here and say, instead of using e.username twice, couldn't I just be like e.
TE4 Ryan says usually you should try to name the functions and variable as what they are so it is easier to understand in a single look, you know it is and what it's doing.
Yeah, you're right. Wait, this is a string, right? Username. I think so.
EE4 Ryan says comments are for some things that are complex and might get confusing later on.
So when I do this, when I put something in, like a list, or here I'm just going to put in one user because I'm checking one. But what does this return? Does it return? One or more specified Twitch users. Oh, got you, Darren. List string IDs.
EE4 Ryan says BRB.
Let me see what the Twitch page actually says. The string. Why is returns empty in the library? Shouldn't this return? I guess what I noticed.
EE4 Ryan says back.
Like it looks like this function, this method doesn't return anything. So how does that make any sense? What is its purpose?
TE4 Ryan says oh you have give it the username.
Yeah, but I want the ID. So like what is this gonna do? It will. will?
TE4 Ryan says yeah it will UID.
I will.
TE4 Ryan says make it a list.
Not sure how you make something a list. Isn't it like do this in C#? Oh, list string.
TE4 Ryan says just put it in.
Oh, lists are you would use with that. Nice. Don't arrays also use brackets?
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
But how does this do anything at all, this line? What is this gonna do?
TE4 Ryan says I think it should work.
It's information so vague. I don't know, I just want to see
TE4
something
Ryan
happen.
says make a variable and take the result of this call.
What variable could that possibly go into? Because, oh, maybe it just wasn't filled out, but there are no returns. List it. Another list?
TE4 Ryan says get user's response.
Oh. There are not what? Returns?
TE4 Ryan says there are not.
Yeah, apparently. Like, I'm looking at the library, and the return section is blank. So I'm not sure what this is doing. Yeah. How weird.
TE4 Ryan says oh.
In the documentation, yeah. Link and link.
TE4 Ryan says it show it will return.
Cannot implicitly convert type.
TE4 Ryan says use await after equals.
Really? Oh, wait. Wow, that's crazy. It just is a task which async. Oh, it does say async in it.
TE4 Ryan
Main.
says it is a task which async.
Oh. So then maybe I could print.
TE4
What's
Ryan
in
says
user?
yeah.
Would that work? Would this actually print out like a list of whatever's in it? Like what is in here? User response. Like what could possibly be in that? A list of all the users.
TE4 Ryan says it will give you a list of all the users.
Yeah, that's right. Oh wait, all the users, but I'm just putting username in.
TE4 Ryan says like right now you are only sending one username in the list.
So isn't it just gonna give me information about whatever user back in user info, but how is it like stored so I can grab But what's the user info that will be
Ryan
inside that
says,
list?
So it will you give a list
Like,
with
I want
one
to see what it
user
looks
info.
like. That's why I want to, like, print it or something. Like an array. So that I know, like, what stuff I want to grab.
Ryan says like an array.
Out of it. Because all it says in the library or whatever is, like, stores, gets user info, but that's so vague. Like, what info are we getting? Where does it get put? Maybe there's going to be like 10 pieces of information for each user, but I only want their IDs. So it's like I need to know how to get the ID from whatever this is. The docs suck. Unlink. There's literally...
Unlink2 says the docs probably have what's in there.
A user. Oh. Oh, so it might have all the data in that. If I look in the class, it'll show what is get user response.
Unlink2 says I don't know Twitch API for head, I'm just making stuff up.
You're not making things up. Docs are supposed to have this kind of nice information, but these docs are actually pretty bad. Well, thank you.
TE4 Ryan says user equals user info 0 should give you the user data.
Okay. Wow. You're good. GG Twitch. Yeah. GG. It's funny, I went on this wild goose chase because Twitch Stream Elements failed me. Also, it abandoned me. It's supposed to be in the chat and then it just left and it's gone now. Why? So now I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna make a bot instead. Yay! If I fall in file. How did you... Thank you, Herfalk. Thank you. How did you figure that out so fast? Tyrion? That's so crazy. Because this document...
Ryan says at TE4 Ryan you can see the data that get user response has.
Okay. I opened the link, but there's like barely anything in here. It just says users, Twitch API, Helix models, users get response dot users.
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
How did you know it would be 0 to find the thing? Like when you wrote in the, brackets, like the... How did you know? That's crazy. Oh, do I have to click on user? Oh, I see it. String... The properties, that's what we need to look for. I see it.
Ryan says
Get user to user, string ID, string login, string display name. This is all the things I need. Broadcaster type, description, profile image URL.
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
Now we're just missing all the other properties like bank account number, Bitcoin wallet, all the things.
TE4 Ryan says exactly.
Exactly. Thank you. You're good. You're good at reading docs. You've read docs before, haven't you? I can tell. You're an experienced doc reader.
TE4 Ryan says there are deep links in documentations. You should use those.
I need to get better at reading docs, that's for sure. But your expertise is super helpful, guiding me in like where to find these things and the nooks and crannies of the docs, the information that I really need, the really important information. Like this is super important. And then property is the first one, ID 0. You're good.
Unlink2 says to be fair those docs are pretty sparse here too, might as well just read the code for head.
No. Yeah. I don't really like these docs. Do you program Unlink? I suppose you do. XD. I think most people who stop by who are in this category, like there's so many actual professionals. Are you a professional programmer too? Like so many other people.
Unlink2
it's crazy.
says yeah.
You're barely any docs. It's some of them. It's like, why do they have documentation? Because they literally made a script that just copies and pastes the name of the method.
Unlink2 says I am.
Oh my god, Link! What language do you use? Actually, that's so cool. I knew you were being silly when you were like, what do I know? I'm like, you're probably like OP. What are you talking about? Silly.
EE4 Ryan says I have written a little of doc before so XD.
Oh, I hope your docs are better than what we've been reading. At least some more info, some more writing. No
Unlinked2
way,
says,
hardware.
well, I love C a lot. I work for a
So
hardware
cool,
company. We have lots of stuff in C, some C.
The department is only 10 people. Do you go on the level of like low level where you're like programming the circuit boards and stuff? Like I have one. There's just one viewer named Ellie, who she does. She like writes the circuits in System Verilog. So she goes like like hard
Ryan
hardware.
says I don't know you can see and rate it compared to Twitch's doc XD.
Sometimes. Don't worry. You'll probably I'll probably give you like a much higher
says
rating.
Depending on what a customer might want.
I don't see how it can be worse than this. Oh, well, that's cool, Emily. C is very cool. So I need that data. User equals user info. Oh, this is where I could end up doing the check too, right in this join. It's so clever. User. Actually, user ID.
TE4 Ryan says what check? Eyes.
User info. I don't need me to write the ID. User info. 0.
Unlinked2 says
what?
Still I was not memeing. I don't know the Twitch indexing. API regardless Keepo.
Cannot apply indexing to an expression of type. The user response. Ah. But that doesn't mean you're not good at working around these. Scouting these kinds of things. Actually, basically all the viewers today are not familiar with Twitch API. Even I'm not. We're learning, but they know a lot just because they can figure things out really fast. It's pretty cool.
Unlinked2 says what do you usually
user
write?
info period. Oh, is that how you write this? Oh wait, what's this? Identifier expected. Oh, sorry.
EE4 Ryan says no.
Oh, that's what you meant. Control period. Oh, well, I tried. What do you usually write? Oh, you mean code?
EE4 Ryan
what do I
says
usually
no.
write? I'm just a baby. I'm literally just learning. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm actually learning like basic syntax, and for some reason I'm doing this.
EE4 Ryan says it should show you its properties.
After you put the period. Put the period here, and then it gets properties? Oh, wait, I get what you mean. Like, if I go user info dot. Here's a user.
EE4 Ryan says there's a user.
Yeah. Am I supposed to do this now? Oh, wow. User info. The user's about the. Oh my god, this is crazy. Why is this a type user? Because we're just wanting the user ID. Why is this? This is so Weird. Are you sure I'm not just putting the user in this slot? Am I actually doing? Is that what I'm doing? Because it's a list, and I'm just putting the one. Yeah, this isn't the ID, is it? This is just the user, or is this supposed to be the ID? What is actually getting stored here?
Unlinked2 says users 0.id in
Thank
that
you.
case.
You're good. See, you made the Twitch API. You lied on Link. You lied to me. How could you? So if I put ID, then I could do like string and put the ID in here. Stream key. What the heck? Because I just want their ID. Because that's when I'll check the.
Unlinked2 says nope, just guessing
Damn.
forehead.
Just guessing. Uh-huh. That seems like a very well-educated guess. Maybe you're, I don't know, a professional software developer or something? I don't know. It just seems like you know where
TE4
to
Ryan
look.
says now try sending the message with user ID.
Okay. But we need to trigger the join, and the join just like, remember when I was trying to get the bot to trigger join? It just doesn't do it when we want it. Whenever I want to test it, it doesn't freaking do it. It's annoying.
Unlinked2 says one
You
of the
could
running
think whenever
jokes in my
something.
department is that
That's
you could
funny.
think
I
we
love
are
that.
software developers whenever something works for head.
That's so cute. Whenever something works. I love that.
TE4 Ryan says XD.
It's amazing. Okay, client.send message. Damn, I can't believe you guys are so good. Client.send message. How does this? I forgot how this works. Use the channel. E dot. I think channel. E dot message dot. Here. E dot message. E dot. Okay, maybe I'm just wrong.
TE4 Ryan says you can just take the line 77.
I know. We can just. Oh my God! It's right up above me. This is insane. Oh wait, I was writing channel right though. I actually had it right originally, but it was giving red until I finished it, and that's why I was surprised. Okay, yeah, you're right. I could have just did that. And then I want to send the ID, user ID. Actually, I'll say instead their user ID.
TE4 Ryan says yeah, you were going in correct direction.
Oh, thank you. And then I just added myself. Their user ID is user. Semicolon. Let me comment out the line where it says something every message, which is that really like annoying line. Let me get rid of that really quick so it's not going to do that while we wait for it. Because it will eventually send a join, probably. Someone will join and then it will send it. And then maybe we can get a test on it to see if it's doing it. Because that'd be so cool if it's doing it. If it's actually getting the ID. And also you're a genius, Terry on, if it's for getting this to set all this up. Finding these workarounds. Okay, where's that annoying line? Where is it? I see your message, Kava. It's that one. Okay, yeah, I'll just comment everything out here in this. Why not? It's fine.
TE4 Ryan says XD.
Yeah, but you know what? I could test two things at once. Before I do this, I wanted to actually, before I comment this out, I wanted to tell you what I wanted to test. So this one should be easy to write in. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to check for a prefix. So if you send, let's say you send an exclamation point, I'm going to see it in action. You are going to see it in action.
Unlinked 2
I
says,
wanted
are
to
we going to
see.
see it in action, eyes?
I want to see if it, but then it's complicated. Let's say you send a message that it's not just an exclamation point, but you send an exclamation point and a command like exclamation help, and that's like the command handle part. Okay, that works too. You send the command to the bot and you say do the handle part to it, and I just want to grab. If it was Python, it'd be easy. Or maybe it would be easy here, but I just want to grab the exclamation point. Hopefully this isn't too complicated to do. I want just the first character. Then I would put it in a string and then make it an array or something and then grab 0 from it or something maybe. Is there an easier way to do that? Like I just want to check first character. Maybe store it in a char. Yeah. I want people to be able
because Ryan says,
of
so
course
you want
I do.
to make your own commands.
Hell yeah, because I want people to be able to check their points with my bot. The points that my bot, my bot has its own currency. Crash and burn, exactly. Oh, buy Unlink, it's fun.
Unlinked 2 says, rip work call QQ,
Hey,
I'll be back in a bit if you are still going. Laughing face.
I don't know if it's appropriate
nice
to say having fun at
regardless.
work, but I mean, I hope it ends up being fun, if work can be fun. Because, YOLO. Oh, thank you. Well, I look forward to seeing you if I'm still up. Like, I'll be happy seeing you again. Good luck, though. Nice meeting you. Super nice meeting you. Also, I have a Discord server if you want to, like, just in case. There's days where I don't stream, or sometimes, like, I'm busy and I can't stream for, like, a while, so, yeah, if you want to stay in touch, you can find me on Discord. I'm not trying to plug myself, I swear. Go after any string and put a period and see the list of methods the string has. Okay. And you're teaching me valuable strategy of finding, like, what methods things have. String dot. I thought there would be more somehow. I could use a... What can I do? I just need to split it. I need to split and take the first character. It shouldn't be hard.
TE4 Ryan says put it after
the string. Oh, I'm dumb. Thank you. Okay, we'll go and do the one that I was using. Oh, wait, there's a lot of strings. So this one. Just one clone. Maybe, like, contains. But I think that will just do it if it's anywhere in the string. Element at. Oh, you're good. You already found what we would need. Element at.
TE4 Ryan says
0.
element at.
Ah, okay. Cool. So e.chat, if we're going to get rid of this one and make a new one. And then we're going to get rid of this bad word thing that we don't need. Element at 0.
TE4 Ryan says you can use element at 0.
Okay, so if e.chat message dot, I need the actual message. I think you go like
TE4 Ryan says yeah, comment that out.
Yeah. Oh, it'll be gone soon. Message. Right. Message contents, that's what I want. E.chat message dot message dot element at 0. Wait, doesn't it take these things though? These. Oh. Element at character. Oh, character and then index. So I could say exclamation point in here, right? Well, it needs to be character, so it doesn't have to be in here. Or does it, is it one, this one? Like this?
TE4 Ryan says you don't need to put char there.
Oh, really? And for the definition part.
TE4 Ryan says that part was the definition part.
But doesn't something need to... Oh, maybe not. Wait, why does it even include that element at char when you don't actually use it?
TE4 Ryan says it was done in the string class code.
The string class code. Doc shows the code. Definition.
TE4 Ryan says the doc shows the code.
Oh. Of what it... Okay. Let me try actually looking at the actual
TE4
code.
Ryan says of what it is about.
So if I go to... look on Google and go...
TE4 Ryan says is a generic method too.
C#. Am I not method? What is this? At a specified index in a sequence. Wait, there's a type parameter.
TE4 Ryan says you will face a lot of generics in C.
Oh, wait, I'm using it wrong. The whatever this generic is. Oh.
TE4 Ryan says no.
So then what do I do with the... I do not care. Oh wait, you mean I don't have to put the... Oh my god, I literally write care. Oh, it's supposed to be char though, but... Oh wow. I am not good at working with these. This is wild. Definition.
TE4 Ryan says tells you about the definition of the method.
Oh wait, I don't need it at all? Returns the element at a specified position. Well, how would I know that my element that I want?
TE4 Ryan says you don't need to write it.
See the return type, it's char.
TE4 Ryan says
the element
see the
at the
return
specified
type.
position. You're right. Oh, I'm telling it what I want it to return. Element at. I want to return a char instead of like I want to return a string or something else. That's what this is for. I have to get used to these. Thank you.
TE4 Ryan says now you just need to pass the index.
Oh, 0. I'm sad now. What did I do? Element at. Oh wait. It's an if. What the hell am I doing? It's an if statement. Wait, you didn't see that. I didn't do that. But why should it be? Okay, so if is 0, not 0. Well, yeah. Wait, it's returning a char. So wait, I need a if it equals. Sorry, I'm dumb. If it equals this, but I think I need the.
TE4 Ryan says check.
There. Wait, what's wrong with this now? It needs to be a... It does? Oh yeah, I'm stupid. You're right. It does need to be a variable. Okay. If... Wrong order. If this equals... I think this will work. If this equals...
TE4 Ryan says you need to.
This... Oh wait, no. I'm sad now. I need to...
TE4 Ryan says put it on the right side.
Oh. Yeah. What's wrong with this now? Must be a variable property or indexer. But this will be a character.
TE4 Ryan says what the error on left side?
It says left-hand side of an assignment must be a variable property or indexer. It's like as if I can't say if 3 equals 3, but I can say things like that. Oh, quick fix. Yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah, because I might be, invert if. I love how that didn't solve it, inverting it. Oopsie. Okay, the only action I get is invert if, and that doesn't actually fix it. I knew what I did wrong. Equals equals. I put equals. What am I? That I did a stupid
DE4 Ryan
a
says
baby.
try removing the.
That's all it was. I have equals. I'm assigning, not asking. Is it equal to? That's it. Is that crazy? That was the
DE4
problem.
Ryan says OMG.
How did I not see that either? The reason you didn't see it, Tyrion. The reason you didn't see it is because you don't make these
TE4
mistakes
Ryan
ever.
says rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor
Those
laughing.
later, you're at the level of programming where no human being makes this mistake. So of course you're not gonna see it. Like, why would you ever look for that kind of mistake? It's impossible. It's unheard of. So yeah, that's why you were looking for actual mistakes that make sense, that have a degree of like reasonableness.
DE4 Ryan says but misses these mistakes.
It was a trick all along. That's like, I'm trying to, I mean, think of a metaphor, a good metaphor. It's like, good metaphor for this. Maybe I'll think of one after.
DE4 Ryan
Also
says
curious.
also is underlined.
Oh yeah, it is. Name can be simplified. Oh, okay. Well, I don't care. I don't care, you get it? I don't care. Okay, sorry. I wasn't actually intentional. So if it's this, if it's equal to this, then I want to write the weird kappa.
DE4 Ryan says try removing it.
I'm going to change the... Try removing it. Removing what? Removing this? Oh, damn. Oh, wait. Oh, what was wrong with it?
DE4 Ryan says.
Oh my god. Why do I not need the generic type parameter? Is it because it can only be one answer and it will figure it out by itself? Oh, so I can keep it or get rid of it.
Ryan says nothing was wrong.
Oh, okay. So both are okay? So like I can have care in there or not care and it doesn't matter? Like it'll be a... It was already defined. Oh, so it's showing me their definition.
DE4 Ryan says because it was already defined on what type the function will work on.
Now I'm just using what they have. I see. Thank you. I'm nuts. That's what this is. It's just telling me it works on a character.
DE4 Ryan says yeah, as it is a string object.
Oh, yeah. Right. Element will always return here.
DE4 Ryan says element at will always return a char.
Thank you. Wait, aren't you the because I keep meeting some people. You're the one who said, Tyrion, didn't you say you work with C++ mostly? And yet, is that what you said or is that what someone else said? Because you're so good at this. You're so... Oh, okay, that was someone else. So you do work with C#, right? A lot.
DE4 Ryan says
no.
no.
That was someone else. Yeah, someone said that, but they were like really good at it. I was like, wow. Wait, I just need to... I'm gonna keep this one. Because why not? And I'm gonna say, I see your...
DE4 Ryan says I was the one who said I wanted to learn game dev.
You did, you're right. Flutter! That's what you... See. Flutter seems really cool, because isn't Flutter, like it can work on like Android and like Apple, like it's just good for apps in general. Now I'm gonna say I see your command. So we'll test both of these. We're testing the, does it detect exclamation point? and testing the join.
TE4 Ryan says, yeah, multi-platform.
That's so cool. I once wanted to make I had an idea for like a really stupid mobile app, and I Googled, I don't know, it's actually probably like 4 months ago, but I Googled like what would be the best thing to use to make a mobile app, and at first I Googled like, what about Unity? Can I make just a generic, not like a game, but just a mobile app? Like for example, an alarm clock. Can I make it in Unity? And then people were like, I guess, but also no, you shouldn't, because it'll just package a full game engine, and like that is not, no, just don't do it. And then that's how I found out about Flutter, and then I was like, oh, I guess this is what I would want to use. Yeah, maybe not package a full-on
TE4 Ryan says,
game
yeah.
engine for your alarm clock. That's what I learned. So I guess Unity has its purposes. Well, other things for other apps, they also have their purposes.
TE4 Ryan says, noise.
Hey, ma. Alright, let's test it. Ready, guys? Let's do it. Oh. Oh, Matt's been around for a
TE4
while.
Ryan says, oh, we have a new viewer.
Oh, no, and it's too late. I wasn't running the bot. It would have been perfect to test this. Damn it. I should have had it on. If only I wasn't talking so much. Oh, wait, we got something. Login authentication failed, so it's not able to connect right now.
TE4 Ryan says, I hope it doesn't spam.
Nope, instead I get login. It's even worse. Login authentication failed. What did we do? Well, nothing got changed. I didn't change anything with the auth dump.
Smith says, Pam. Smiley face.
Should I try again? Maybe it'll not fail this time. Don't fail, please. Hey, it didn't fail. It failed. Just kidding. I lied. Joining channel. Received
Ryan
login
says,
failed.
did the access_token expire?
How could it expire? We literally just made it. Is that possible? Is it because the bot was spamming so much that it eliminated my access token? Because I think those can get rejected by Twitch. Did my bot do bad things? What? Failed. Okay, that's good.
TE4 Ryan says, no.
I didn't change the JSON. Refresh token?
TE4 Ryan says they have expiry time.
Why am I not getting kicked out of Twitch right now? I've been streaming for a long time. I've been logged into Twitch for a long time and I didn't get kicked. Why did my bot get kicked? So is this the part where we need to do something with the refresh token? Yeah, we do. How do we use this magical thing? Ah, damn it! I really wanted to test the bot. Our bot. We're passing the access token.
Ryan says, where
here.
are we passing the access_token?
Connection credentials up here at the top. Takes the username and access token. Okay, yeah. This.
TE4 Ryan says, eyes.
Oh, connection credentials, okay.
TE4 Ryan says, hover over connection credentials.
Oh, connection credentials. Need the docs. Ah! So, because it would be probably in this class, that makes sense. I can look, I want to look too, I want to help. Connection credentials. Oh my god, I love my bot so much. My bot's perfect, just the way it is. It's not perfect, but it is perfect in its own way. I can't believe I would have so many. Well, I guess most of this cut and paste, but still, who knew I could get this far into it? Twitch is OP. With the help of Twitch, who knew? I love Twitch. I'll never get over it. Oh wait, what am I? I'm supposed to be helping, not talking. Oh my god, what was its name? This, I'm gonna save this page. Oh, connection credentials. Okay. This class.
DE4 Ryan says, do you want to try figuring it out from docs?
Oh, I already started reading the docs. Oh, you found. Oh, you got it. Okay, I was looking through it, but I couldn't find anything. Oh,
DE4
my God,
Ryan
you're
says
so good.
_.
It was in the auth part, not in the. Wow. Fresh off token async. Okay, we are gonna do this then. Refresh and inspired open token. Client secret required. Never expose it to consumers. Okay, I won't. Throw a bad request exception if the request fails to be bad refresh token. Okay. Okay, so I have my secret. It's stored in the JSON as well. So validate.
DE4 Ryan says you already worked with one async method just now.
Yes. So let's see how much I learned. This is the quiz. This is the final exam. I can do it. Now I need to think before I write the method. I need to think before I use this method. Where will I put this method? I will put it. Should I put it after initialize? Is that where it should take place? To keep refresh. Is it bad to refresh too much? I don't know. Or there has to be a thing that lets me check. Like if I can't log in, there has to be something that's like checks if I fail to authenticate somewhere in the library. I bet. And it's like if you fail to authenticate, then I can call this method. What do you think? Or maybe there's like a failure to connect. I feel like there would be something in there. Otherwise,
DE4 Ryan says you can just do a refresh token call every time.
yeah, cool. I'll just do that then. No, I don't mind. If it doesn't hurt the bot, then what's wrong with it? You don't need to wait for failure. You're right. Why fail? Because that could mess up lots of other things that the bot might have wanted to do if it fails. Oh wait, no. It'll only fail when it tries to log in. So, but yeah, I can just. You're right. Why? There's no reason not to do it right now. Client, because it's only gonna do it at the.
DE4 Ryan says careful. Put it before where do you need its result.
Client.connect. Thinking of I don't know all these things. Where do you need its result? I get it. I get what you're saying. I need a new key. So because I need a new key, it needs to go above. Oh, actually, access token. But yeah, because I might need to reassign access token to the new key. Or actually, yeah. So I would need to rewrite it to the JSON, the new access token, serialized. So oh my god, this is so crazy.
Okay. DE4 Ryan says
Got
yeah.
you. So that'll be my first time writing to Jason, because so far I've only done deserialized. So, but then that other person, whatever their name was, I feel bad for now. Dusty said it's
TE4
easy
Ryan says nice.
to serialize. Hopefully it is easy. Okay. So, what you said? Its name is I forgot. Validate access token async. Here we go. Async task. Select the API. We have the API, or do we? Let me look. Yeah. API dot. Oopsie. Actually, it's API dot auth dot auth. Oh lord, what are the two of these? Oops, auth dot auth. Am I crazy? Well, I want this one anyway. Why were there two auths in the? Maybe is that a typo? Auth dot auth? Because in mine it's just auth dot validate access token, but it's fine. It's good. This is what I want. Validate access token. And then I need the we pass in refresh token. Auth dump dot refresh token.
TE4 Ryan says it's API.off.
Oh, cool. Just the API.auth. So that must be a typo in the docs. Oh, wait, this is auth.auth too. What the hell is that? That's weird.
TE4 Ryan says like before there was users data separate.
Users data. Oh, it's trying to say auth.auth.cs.
TE4 Ryan says oh.
Because it was generated from the file API/auth/auth, I guess. Oh, try that, you say? Okay.
TE4 Ryan says try that.
It just wasn't showing up in. It's an option to do that. Oh my god, what the hell? Yeah, I don't think it liked that. Maybe these are like old docs and they. Oh, wait a second. This isn't good at this. Line secret of. API to auth dot refresh response. Oh, yeah, auth dot refresh auth token async. It even says it down here too. Auth dot. Oh, wait, I know. Maybe it's like I'm not using. But I should be. I would say maybe I need to use a using statement and I'm not using what I need. So let me do control period. Crying. Okay. Oh, you got something? First argument.
TE4 Ryan says wait. TE4 Ryan says remove the dot off.
Remove the. Okay. If I remove it, then this one breaks.
TE4 Ryan says then what does it say?
There's no argument given that corresponds to the required parameter, client secret. Well, I did. Oh, secret! I'm putting the
yeah,
refresh token
pass
in.
the client's secret from your
Oh,
JSO
damn it,
and
sorry.
dump.
Client secret. And then, what does it take?
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
Okay. Oh, it takes a string refresh token, then client secret. And then client ID. And do I have to do this one?
TE4 Ryan
The
says
brackets?
you need to.
All these things. So, I don't want to know I delete that other one. Autumn dot refresh. And then, will this run actually?
TE4 Ryan says not necessary.
Oh, brackets mean not necessary. Okay, good.
TE4 Ryan says I think.
I don't think it's necessary either. Why? I wonder why this is shown here. String client equals null. Huh. Oh, maybe it's null because they're passing. They're. I don't know. Maybe they're gonna fill it in themselves. But yeah, I don't think I need it now. Good. But because it's async, doesn't that mean? What's it? Do I have to await anything? I don't think so. Here. Because there's no place to put like an await. So I guess everything's okay now. It is async though. Damn it,
Ryan
you're right.
says it is async though.
Okay, so. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Oh wait, no wait, I didn't say that. It's late. Forgive me. I know what we need to do. It's gonna return the new token.
Ryan says see the doc.
And it's a wait.
What does it return?
It probably returns. Oh, I could look at the doc too. The new token in a string. Probably. I'll look at the doc. Just to make sure. Wait, returns? Never mind. Returns validate access token response. Oh, sorry, I looked at the wrong thing. Returns a refresh response object. Oh, so it's that. Holds your new authentication and refresh token and the list of scopes for that token. Oh my god, it holds a lot of stuff. Okay, not a string. I lied. That's why you check the docs. So refresh response object. So I need to make a I can just put new, right?
TE4 Ryan says now see properties of that.
Yeah. Okay. So I need to store this into a new object for refresh response. Well, a variable for. Well, it said object. It literally said object. Access token, refresh token expires in and scopes, and I want.
Ryan says you can store it first.
That access token is what I want. Store it first. We want access token. Then see what it gives you. Okay. Yeah, oh, you're right. Store it. So I know it gets stored in a type that's called refresh response. Refresh response. Refresh response. Equals. Oh, I'm crying. Why would. What's this? Implicitly convert type. This is the type that I was supposed to put it in, though. Because it's going to put it in. It's going to return something that's refresh response. Object function authentication. Is it because it says object that it can't? It's not like a. I wouldn't do new here, would I?
TE4 Ryan says you are forgetting something.
Oh, what am I forgetting? Unless.
TE4 Ryan says quick fix.
Oh yeah. Oh, I thought you were gonna say doing this or something. Okay, I'm losing it. Okay, that's quick fix.
TE4 Ryan says oi remove the new.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't need that. Okay, quick fix. No code actions are available. Nice. Oh, there you go. I don't think this is what I need. Name refresh token. Refresh.
PE4 Ryan says no.
Oh? Function that I'm calling.
PE4 Ryan says the issue is the function that you are calling.
Don't tell me I need the .auth. Oh wait.
PE4 Ryan says so you should hover over the function.
This function. Suppress or configure issues. Oh. What does that mean?
PE4 Ryan says click there.
What does this mean? Okay. Ignore that.
TE4 Ryan says ignore that.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know either. How do I get it? How do I actually get this to go away?
TE4 Ryan says XD.
I don't know how to close this now, honestly. It's stuck. Go away, I don't want you. Go away. You're blocking my screen. Ugh. Maybe I have to click on one. Oh, escape. Thank you. You saved me. I'm dumb. How did I not know how to get out of it?
TE4 Ryan says press escape.
You saved me. Okay, so refresh response. Cannot explicitly a type error. Here.
TE4 Ryan says where is it showing the type error?
I thought it returned for refresh response. It's returned here, I guess. Cannot explicitly convert type. Do quick fix, okay.
TE4 Ryan says yeah on type error do quick fix.
There's fix formatting, fix all, fix formatting. Suppress or configure issues. Refresh response object.
TE4 Ryan says okay I don't know why it's not telling you.
Maybe I can't do this. Maybe there has to be, I really do have to create a new, like what if it's something like refresh response, oh wait. What did I do down here? Alright, why would that matter? Actually?
TE4 Ryan says you are forgetting a wait.
What am I forgetting? Oh, wow. How did I forget that this time? No, so sad. You're right. Is async. Okay. Oh, I didn't put it in my spot. God damn it. I thought it goes over here. Oh, wait. Oh, no. It goes on the other side, doesn't it? Wait, no, actually? Where does this go? Let me think. Oh,
TE4 Ryan says no.
it doesn't go here, does it? No. It was right?
TE4 Ryan says it was right.
Oh, wow. Within an async method. Oopsie. Within.
TE4 Ryan says
No,
does
it
quick
doesn't.
fix help now?
It doesn't want to help me. No actions available. Which makes a function which you are calling async function.
TE4 Ryan says you need to make the function in which you are calling async function an async function.
Constructor. What constructor? I'm supposed to make a constructor for something? What for? I thought this was like a library function where everything's done for me. Yeah. Oh, what was this on here? Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's look at that. You're right.
TE4 Ryan says scroll down where you use the async function.
Okay. Wait. Okay, user. Yeah, but wait here. User response, user info. What you're calling structure should be async. Function definition line.
TE4 Ryan says look at the function definition
Waitable
line.
task. On your function. Oh.
TE4 Ryan says on your function.
What's my function? Do I even have a function? This one's theirs, but 766?
TE4 Ryan says line 766.
Wait, mine doesn't even go to line 766. Oh, okay. 76.
TE4 Ryan says 76.
Oh, my function. This is mine. Oh, okay. Private async void.
TE4 Ryan says my
What
keyboard mistypes 6 a lot.
This is crazy. Async. Wait, because async. Oh, 6 a lot. I see. You're good. Okay, I see.
TE4 Ryan says you have async in your function definition.
That's true, I do. But isn't this an issue? Because won't this be bad if this is async? It could mess up everything to make this one async. So should I put it somewhere else and not here? I don't know where to put it. Because I feel like maybe making this, because all this stuff happens up here, including making like everything happens. So much stuff happens. Wouldn't that be so bad to... It'll be fine? Okay.
TE4 Ryan says it will be fine.
I'll wait for it.
TE4 Ryan says when you await for it.
Okay. Also, I can't get it to do it. What did I do wrong? Private async void. Oh, void.
TE4 Ryan says that's when your program will never end.
Wow, it worked now. Wait, Nova spot. What? Now I'm getting this error. Cannot be the same as their enclosing type. Oh yeah, this is the constructor.
TE4 Ryan says wait.
Bot member names cannot be the same as their enclosing type. But maybe this is happening because this is not the method, this is the constructor for this, right? Isn't it? This is the constructor. And I'm putting this is in the constructor. This is the real thing. Oh, maybe I should have put it up here. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be putting this in the constructor. Actually, I don't know. But then I would have to make this async, the main function async. That seems real weird. Um. Oh yeah, I need the API object too.
TE4 Ryan says,
You're right.
but then you won't have the API object.
Unless I made it. I didn't do that, yeah. We just need it for this call, yeah. That's true. I mean, is it possible I could take this and put it in a new class that is async and then just call that class? And then, I don't know. But then I would need to pass, and then I could, like, put in the, or I don't know. Is that a good idea? To get around this? This is weird.
TE4 Ryan says, okay.
But it looks like, I don't even know. But dang, they're making this so difficult for me for no reason. To get my refresh token. Get my refresh token. You gotta work on? What do you have?
TE4 Ryan says, I can tell you a workaround for it.
Ooh, what's yours?
TE4 Ryan says, I do have a workaround. TE4 Ryan says, you know how for every method in a class.
Yes. Then only you.
TE4 Ryan says, and then only you can the method.
Yeah. Yeah, if it's one of those like class methods, like they're not static. Instance method, if that's what they're called. Mm-hmm. You need an object.
TE4 Ryan
Reference.
says, right.
Yeah.
TE4 Ryan says, so you know about static?
Yeah, kind of. Mm-hmm.
TE4 Ryan says, nice.
Oh, good. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says it will easier then.
Structure can't be static. Oh. Can't be static methods in class.
TE4 Ryan says, but there can be static methods in class.
So async is a static. If something's async, it's like it is static. Static methods in class, which can be called.
TE4 Ryan says, which can be called without initializing a class object.
Okay.
TE4 Ryan says, if something is async and you need to wait for it.
Static method.
TE4 Ryan says you need a static method if you are in similar situation as NWO.
Okay. Static method.
TE4 Ryan says asterisk now.
Object class.
TE4 Ryan says now.
Make a static method. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says make a static method.
And I'll make it async, right? Like public static
TE4
async
Ryan says, and do all the things you were doing in
in
that
the static
static
method.
method.
Okay. What about how many things should I say? Because I need the. What about this? Because I could still pass something into the static method, right? So I don't need to take the API object thing, right? You just grab it, maybe, and put it in the static method. Stuff. Okay. I am.
TE4 Ryan says, but you are using the API object to refresh the token.
But if I take it out and I put it into a static class, what about all my other things that require access to the API? Like, aren't they gonna lose? Isn't they gonna lose scope, and then they won't be able to make their calls? Because I still need this, or I can just have multiple APIs in different places, maybe.
TE4 Ryan says, if you see, API object is the only thing that needs this async call.
Yeah, you're right. Will it mess up other stuff I have in the code, do you think? So, public static async, I do like this.
TE4 Ryan says, then what you can do is, call the static method before the bot, initialization in main method.
Call the static method before the bot initialization in the main method. Leave the Twitch client thing in the constructor. Okay. I hope this looks right
TE4
so
Ryan
far.
says at TE4 Ryan, so you have the new access underscore token.
Okay. Abandon, what the hell? Oh, I need to name it. Because it's creating a
TE4
method.
Ryan says, before doing anything with it.
Yeah. Oh, before doing anything with it, okay. Okay, it needs to go this far. Okay, how about this? Okay. Okay, I lost my thing. Wait, that's bad. Oh my god, I have to rewrite it? I lost my copy paste. Because I accidentally copied and pasted.
TE4 Ryan says, name
God
it
damn
something
it.
related to API or refresh token.
I just lost this whole thing. I have to retype it.
TE4 Ryan says, so you remember what you were doing with it?
So what is this? Control Z? Oh, control. Yeah, I did Control Z. But I don't have it anymore. Oh, actually, I know what you mean. Now I can just...
TE4 Ryan says, undo, and copy again.
Okay. Until it comes back. I see what you mean now. Oh, there we go. There it is. Thank you. Right. So... public static async. And I don't think it will return, right? It just does stuff.
TE4 Ryan says also.
Actually, will it return? That's it. Yes. Is this supposed to return, do you think?
TE4 Ryan says, if you need to undo to copy something that you lost like this.
Oh, instead of typing this, I could have just went back to redo.
TE4 Ryan says underscore.
I usually don't use redo very often because I never remember the command for it. It's usually what? Command Y or command...
TE4 Ryan says yet.
I think it's a command Y. It won't return anything, okay.
TE4 Ryan says also no, it won't return anything.
Alright, what did I do wrong here? Okay, I think I did it wrong. It's public async? Wait. How to make it static? Function. Oh, thank you.
EE4 Ryan
You're
says
right.
function name.
This will be its name. I'll just hide it. Okay, this time I have everything right. Here. So we need the API, don't we? Oh, actually, didn't you say something about... I think I still need it. So I do have to take this out, don't I? The API?
EE4 Ryan says yeah.
But couldn't I just do it again? Just write API equals new API down here? Okay, well, I'll just take it out. See what happens, because science and science. Oh, the problem is this.
EE4 Ryan says if you do it in async and then do it in constructor 2 it will just happen twice for no reason.
But if I do it in this async, won't it once the method's over, won't it like destroy all this, like this API like won't exist anymore because of the scope that's in or something? No, but it's static.
TE4 Ryan says no, but it is static.
Okay. Oh, and then alt dump doesn't exist in this context either.
TE4 Ryan says so it will same for every object you make of the bot class.
So I have to pass an alt dump too. Yeah.
TE4 Ryan says just pass it as argument.
Alt dump. Okay. Just then call it. You know, so I'm gonna actually make the name a little bit longer. I just want to know when I see this function, like this isn't part of the library. I was forced to do this. I just wanted a note, so that's why I'm gonna add an extra word. Okay. Things. Call it my. I think it's best into. Some.
EE4 Ryan says you can name it initap with refresh token if you want. TE4 Ryan says explains everything it does.
Oh yeah. Well, I could do refresh token too, right? Is that token in there? Okay.
TE4 Ryan says but it's on you what you want.
Refresh token.
TE4 Ryan says do whatever you want.
Okay. Because I'm reminded that there's a dumb async thing happening. Okay. So. Where is the code again? Okay, so after doing that, this is doesn't return anything.
TE4 Ryan says we'll try making API static.
API static.
TE4 Ryan says static Twitch API.
Is that loud? Because this is an object, so it's an instance. It can't be static. Can it? Oh wait.
TE4 Ryan says I don't thinking so.
Yeah. And that's the problem. When I move it down, so I need it up there because it doesn't exist anymore in this scope because it doesn't recognize API anymore as existing because it's all the way in this static thing that we just put it in. So then I'll need another one. Yeah. Oops, what did I just do?
TE4 Ryan says yeah, you need it up there.
There you go. Okay. What's this error down here? It's with mine.
TE4 Ryan says so Java is very similar to this and I think what I used to do in Java would work here too.
Okay. Oh, this one broke too. Down here. This one's broken right now. This
TE4
API.
Ryan says but it can be a little confusing.
But I don't know why this one's broken. It wasn't broken before all this. It was working. Oh, it wasn't there wasn't a red line.
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
I don't know why I can't see this one.
TE4 Ryan says scroll up a little.
This one.
TE4 Ryan says what error does it show in that line?
The name API doesn't exist in the current context. Yeah, but then I put it back and made a well, I made a new one.
Says yeah, you took the API declaration in static method.
Keep the API input. Oh. Oh yeah, the declaration for it. Okay. So you mean you're right, because this was actually right below client. Okay. Yeah, it went away.
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
Which API? It's here.
TE4 Ryan says now. TE4 Ryan says I can tell you the workaround.
Mm-hmm. Do I need this to... store something because I need to get the new. Should it really be void? Because I need to get the new. I need to get the new token, the access token.
PE4 Ryan says either.
Oh, either. So I can get it. I can actually make it return, and it'll be okay. Because I'm happy with that. Pass the API object.
PE4 Ryan says you can pass the API object, a new API object, and assign the API object to the class object.
Oh, or return. Okay. Oh wait. So if it did return, it would be a Well, I want to return something I can put in the JSON. I guess I could also pass it the. Yeah, I want to return something I can with the JSON. So string. That's what I use for it. What's wrong here? Oh no, it has to actually be return type of async must be void task like. It actually can't have a return type.
PE4 Ryan says you can do the JSON
That's
thing
true.
inside
I did put
it. No.
Yeah. Hopefully.
TE4 Ryan says just do.
Okay. So it wasn't for the properties, it was like refresh response 0. The access token. Like that's what I'll end up using, is like something like this.
TE4 Ryan says remember when I said generic types.
Generic types. When you're using element, yeah.
PE4 Ryan says if you want to return from here.
To return task. Oh, I can also return task. I don't know what task is. It's the type what you want to return.
PE4 Ryan says with the type what you want to return.
So I could return, it'd be like task. Oh, because it has a generic. Okay, wow. So string?
PE4 Ryan says task handles the async stuff.
Oh my god, okay. Wow. Okay. And then I would be able to return a string, right? Like if I put a string here and was like return this, that would, wow. It would take it.
PE4 Ryan
wow.
says this error is because there is no return statement right now.
Okay, just making sure it would actually do it. It does work. So then
PE4 Ryan says works.
Return like refresh response.
PE4 Ryan says this how you do or async stuff in classes.
I think this is the wrong syntax, but I want to return, you know, the first one. Indexing.
TE4 Ryan says remember refresh response was not a
Oh,
string.
you're right. It wasn't some type of list, it was... You're right, and it did say that. Refresh response dots.
TE4 Ryan says no, it's fine.
Simple Joe. Because this was just a name of a, like, access token. Aren't these supposed to be
TE4
properties?
Ryan says there is a.
There's a.
TE4 Ryan says property in refers response.
Mm-hmm.
TE4 Ryan says so when you.
Yeah. I'm dumb. I'm blind. I read through this. I couldn't. I read all of these except access token. It was at the very top. It says. I just couldn't. I just read the list over and over again. I didn't see the word access token.
TE4
This
Ryan
is crazy.
says XD.
Yay! So now this will
TE4
be.
Ryan says XD.
This is a good workaround. This. I have my access token finally. Oh my god! Now I just need to put it in the.
TE4
Put it
Ryan
in adjacent and then
also.
use it. Phew. See. First token. Insanity. Okay. It's crazy how just like having to like make workarounds and add these like extra fixes and stuff is like it's making the lines grow. And I don't even have all the core functionality I would want in my bot, and now it's already. No wonder people make multiple files. I get it now. No wonder people post all their stuff to GitHub, so that like in the event things need to be like rolled back, because no wonder. No wonder people don't like reading other people's long strings of code with like lots of classes and stuff. Huh? Who knew? A variable or function?
TE4 Ryan says in the list there are icons before the properties which tell if it is a variable or a function.
Is he in that list? Wait, what list were we looking at again? List. Oh, actually. Oh, that. Oh, list. That list.
You see after you put a period after an object.
Yeah. Variable function. They do. Oh wait, that's what. Oh wait, actually, let me look at it again, because I had no idea.
Says yeah.
I had no idea those icons. Well, I saw the icons, but I never knew what they meant. Let me look at it. That's really helpful. I need to. Where did we last do stuff at? Okay, so here, like access token. Oh, no way. So our.
TE4 Ryan says do it in front of any object.
So functions are cubes and wrenches are variables.
TE4 Ryan says all the variables you see here are all objects.
Okay. That's really cool. Did not know that. Alright, so now we're back here at refresh token. That actually returns something now, which is really cool. So I need to serialize this into. Now I need to go to the Microsoft thing and look at the. Oh wait, it should be the same. It should be very similar to what I did last time with this with serialize, deserialize, but the opposite, but reversed. And it happened. Where did I do it originally? The deserialize stuff. Oh, I actually did it up here. Should be fine. Something like Jason. Jason serializer?
TE4 Ryan says you need to do it in main.
I do. Okay. Why would it not work in this constructor?
DE4 Ryan says because you still need to await this method.
That's true.
TE4 Ryan says and await can only be used in async methods.
Wait, I'm gonna be awaiting the JSON stuff? This constructor cannot, yeah. Sure, we did find that out. The constructor can't. Because when this constructor is like being called and when all this stuff is happening, like the refresh token and everything, isn't all of that happening, like before? Oh, wait. Actually, maybe this doesn't make sense. Oh, yeah. When I'm getting the refresh token, isn't it happening in the constructor in this thing?
DE4 Ryan
So
says
then
before the
how
bot.
I can't write the constructor unless it happens after this, right? Because if I do it before the bot, then how am I supposed to put the updated thing if it comes the updated thing the new token comes afterwards, and then I store it before I reach the find the new token.
DE4
no?
Ryan says no.
How is that possible?
DE4 Ryan says before the bot thing. DE4 Ryan says see you will get the access underscore token. TE4 Ryan says then update the auth dump.
The access token. But how do I get the access token if I put it all the way in this constructor for the bot or whatever? That's why I was trying to serialize it where it was
DE4
doing
Ryan
the.
says then serialize and save it in your JSON file.
Now how will it have the new keys before we get them? Static method I made.
TE4 Ryan says the static method you made.
Not be called in the constructor.
TE4 Ryan says will not be called in constructor.
Isn't that what oh, should I delete it then? Because I'm calling it in the constructor.
TE4 Ryan says that will be called before constructor.
So delete this, because we're going to call it somewhere else. We're going to call it outside of the constructor, right? Okay, I see. So that just shouldn't be there. Or actually, I can copy it.
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
Okay. So we're going to do it before this bot thing. I don't know. Might as well do it right below the other serialized thing. The deserialized one. We'll just put it here. Okay. So then I do that's where these are supposed to be indented anyway.
TE4 Ryan says now make it wait for access token.
Make it wait. Uh-huh. But these are right? Jason. Was it again? Oh, Jason's here.
TE4 Ryan says see what it will return.
Yeah, off. Can I just put this in? Because this returns my string. Did you say make it wait? Do I have to put another wait in there?
TE4 Ryan says no.
Oh. Maybe store something? This will come later, I guess.
TE4 Ryan says wait.
Static method.
TE4 Ryan says can you show me the static method?
I have to,
TE4 Ryan says yes before serializing.
Wait, not this. Before serializing. Send the access token.
TE4 Ryan says right now, the function will only send the access token.
Yeah. I only need the new access token though.
Ryan says but you need whole data that had in auth dump.
Yeah, but that's why we're gonna do it, and then we're gonna update. Just that one key needs to change. Nothing else needs to change in the JSON, just the access key, right? So I just need that one. Yeah. And this part will be like update.
TE4 Ryan says yeah. TE4 Ryan says we need to update the auth dump.
Oh!
TE4 Ryan says serialized will take whole data and store it.
Okay. You're right, because it's deserializing into it, and then we need to
update.
Oh, I see.
Token.
I've never done it before. That's how the process works. Okay, so we need to update that. Okay. Alt dump dot.
TE4
sorry,
Ryan
I made it a
says
class.
yeah.
Accident. Oh. Equals.
TE4 Ryan says read the whole file, then update the whole file.
My friend. Well, let me just do this. Do I have to use a wait in this one too? This one's mine. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. A kid. Make this async too.
TE4 Ryan says make this async too.
Okay. Does not exist in its current context. Wait, static though. Bot?
TE4 Ryan says bot.
Oh yes, sorry, I forgot we were doing. I had this save. Thank you. Okay, let me just leave this for like a second.
TE4 Ryan says it is static method from bot class.
Yeah. Oh. So I thought you could just call those. Oh wait. Bata? Oh damn. Oh, because we have two classes. I'm dumb. I don't know why. I kind of forgot we have this program and then we have this bot class. Like, I thought we're working in one class. That everything's one class. It's not one class. It's right. It was done like this. Thank you. But, my fish chicken. And then, we updated the
PE4 Ryan says yes.
Now we can change the auth dumps, finally. The auth dump to, we can write the access token to the JSON, update the JSON too.
PE4 Ryan says, well, you figured it out yourself.
No, you're carrying me so hard. JSON, I think it's called, what's it called? JSON serializer. There, now it looks nicer. Wait, actually this needs to, oh no, this is fine. Are these indented? Are these supposed to, actually I don't know, maybe those aren't supposed to be indented. Oh wait, no, they are indented already, it's fine.
PE4 Ryan says that is why the tutorial was beginner friendly, cause it would tell you exactly what you need to do.
Oh, you mean the tutorial that was in the TwitchLib library? That tutorial.
TE4 Ryan says, but you need a good bot.
Wait, which tutorial? Oh, the tutorial in the guy's video? When he wrote in capital letters, beginner
PE4
friendly.
Ryan says, so you have to work extra for it?
These two guys, yeah. So exactly what you, but you need a good bot.
TE4 Ryan says yes.
The serializer dot. Now we do the serializing. Okay. What's up?
PE4 Ryan says that is why this tutorials have you copy paste code.
Ah. That's what this is trying to do. Dot X token. What's wrong with this one now? Actually, what does this take? Serialize takes. JSON value. Wait, huh? So the first one is JSON. Oh yeah. So I need the. What did I do for this up? What did I do for this one though? So the JSON. So it's name auth.json maybe? As a string? Or not. That would be the opposite.
PE4 Ryan says, you know, my first CS
Anything
class
the
in
first day.
school, my teacher wrote C code and showed us what to write and told you to write a few small programs. We all were furious as she didn't explain anything the first day and had us note down the code and tweak it for similar stuff. Then next day she explained what we did and why we did it.
Oh. Stream UTF-8 JSON. I don't know what that means. Maybe did I use the wrong serialize? Because... Oh wait, I'm already updating. Actually, I think I used the wrong thing. Let's see, what are my other options for what I could use? Because there was another serialized thing that was there too.
DE4 Ryan says, and it became understandable cause we knew what was printing stuff and what was needed. It's same but with a lot more stuff XD.
Wait, I think this is actually a variable because it was written differently. These ones are methods. So maybe it is this serialized. I don't know what this one's supposed to be. When I hover over it, it doesn't show anything. I can't scroll. Oh, you mean like up here?
DE4 Ryan says scroll a little up.
Oh wait, string. Wait, but what does this do? Oh yeah, this just puts it. This was done for.
DE4 Ryan says hover over the read all text.
Read all text. Where?
DE4 Ryan says in the top.
I don't see anything that says read all text.
TE4 Ryan says where you are reading the JSON file.
Oh, this. Sorry, opens a text file.
TE4 Ryan says maybe I read the name wrong. TE4 Ryan says Ooko.
Okay. This other serialized I was trying to use. Oh wait, JSON got serialized object value. Some type of info. Maybe it's this. Stream
TE4 Ryan says do one thing.
value. That metadata just type info.
TE4 Ryan says https://learn.microsoft.com/n-hyphen-a/standard/serialization/system-text-json/how-to.
Is serialized. Oh no, there's something for options. Options. JSON string.
TE4 Ryan says you just need to send the data to JSON.
Oh, and then we're going to file that write all text to...
TE4 Ryan says then file.write all text to write the data to file.
Oh, you mean like it has to get converted into JSON before it's written to the JSON? Which is the write all text. Oh, wow, okay.
TE4 Ryan says yes.
How does this happen? Yeah, I don't need to pretty print anything. Let's see.
TE4 Ryan says at TE4 Ryan in the
Samples.
second sample code.
String Jason string equals Jason serialize weather forecast. The second one, string file name weather forecast at Jason. Jason string equals serialize weather forecast. File diagonal text file name Jason string. Okay.
EE4 Ryan says in the second one, they taking the weather forecast object and JSO and serialize it.
Yeah, file name equals. Yeah, in this case I don't need a file name because we already have the other JSON. Like I have the, so I need to like make a new JSON, I think. So I just need, but I do need to do the serialize thing. So, okay. Serialize. And that would be
EE4 Ryan says first do the serialize part.
Isn't this with being serialized? Oh, it does need to be in a string though. String.
EE4 Ryan says yeah.
Equals. And then write all. Write all text. Okay. String pass will be similar to this one. It's probably this. String path contents. Date it. Jason. Okay, there's no errors. Was this good?
EE4 Ryan says nice.
Oh my god, I can finally test it to see if it actually gets its tokens. Oh my god, this is crazy. Control S, save you, and then run. Build failure, sad face. Oh no, it's running. No, never mind. Authentication failed. So it didn't get updated. Wait, no, finish joining. Channel Q. What's happening now? Authentication failed. Okay, it's still failing. Oh, I didn't see that. I'm sorry. Where the hell did that come from?
EE4 Ryan says there is a red line in the code somewhere.
Amazing. It was a semicolon. Okay, let's try again. I thought it would be something major. I just didn't put a semicolon after API. Oh wait, I'm getting build failure again though.
EE4 Ryan says LOL.
Okay, authentication failed. So I did get the build failure error again. But this time no red lines. And still failing authentication. tragic. We'll stop it and try again. With the forgotten semicolon. Thank you.
EE4 Ryan says welcome to the big leagues with the forgotten semicolon.
Build failure. Wonder what happened. Okay, so build failures. No, I got no hints.
EE4 Ryan says scroll up a little. TE4 Ryan says I want to see what is it doing about that connecting thing.
What connecting thing?
TE4 Ryan says in console.
Oh, in the console. These are different times that I
TE4
ran
Ryan
it.
says keep scrolling slowly. TE4 Ryan says oh.
Yeah.
TE4 Ryan says print the access token that we just got.
Wait, doesn't that like reveal the access token? But then again, then we can just keep making more. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says in the static method.
Doing the SAG method.
TE4 Ryan says we got the refresh token thing. TE4 Ryan says or you
Oh,
can
okay.
do that.
I'll do that. What I was doing. I already start typing it. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says yeah. TE4 Ryan says BRB 2 minutes.
Okay. Oh, well, you're gone. I'll see. I'm gonna have my screen see if it actually prints the thing. Really quick. Oh wait, I can't get it to print because it's a build failure.
TE4 Ryan says till then can make sure if access underscore token is same as
Because
the
basically
JSON
it can't build, so I can't test the code because it can't build. So it's using an old version of the build that actually would build. So that's what that's.
TE4 Ryan says oh.
I forgot about that. If it doesn't build, then because it's compiling, then it just yeah.
TE4
Okay.
Ryan says oh wait a minute then.
Oh my god, I think I might have an idea of why. Okay, I need to... These lines. I think I know what it is. This is a problem. So we're not just creating
Ryan says I'm back.
I think we can't just create a new Twitch API and get away with it. Because up here in these lines, the API needs some things to be able to actually do stuff. Like it needs to have the client ID, it needs to have the access token. And there's 2 times we make the API. And in this version, the one that is like low in scope.
Ryan says I can't see the code.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Something's not like letting it go. But anyway, with the API, we thought we could just like make a new API down here and then have one keep the API that was built up here. But the API needs stuff like this. API, after making it, you know, we have to give it the client ID, we have to give it the access token. And then here we have we're making the API so that we can cheat and use it in this like static method. But we're not passing it its stuff, so maybe we just need to give it all of its stuff. Like this version of it needs stuff too. Because maybe it just needs it.
Ryan says so you can do one thing.
No, never mind. It still doesn't build. I don't know why it doesn't build. Okay.
Ryan says you can just return the API object.
Okay. But then I still don't get the... Oh, and then... Wait, this doesn't work because we're using... What are we doing? Why do we need this API anyway?
Ryan
because we need await API.auth. But the API... How is it even possible? Isn't this like a catch-22? Because we're waiting. We have to use this API auth thing.
Ryan says for the user ID.
But at the same time as this, we're using an outdated access token for the API. But maybe it doesn't actually need that.
Ryan says no. Ryan says we did update the auth_dump.access_token.
Yeah, but we did it by calling the static method before we update it, we have to call this method to get everything fixed. And then this API stuff, it already has an old, it has the old token.
Ryan says yeah.
Or whatever. This one doesn't even have a token because this is a different one. But that should be fine, actually. Why should it need a token? Because then it wouldn't make sense. If you need a new token to refresh your token...
Ryan says it would not have the old token.
It should have the old token. Because if you need the old token to refresh to the new token... if you need a new token to get the new token, that doesn't make sense. So then it wouldn't...
Ryan says wait.
So then the whole method wouldn't make sense, and then so you must not need the token at all for this specific refresh token thing. All you need is the secret. That should be the only thing you need.
Ryan says, can you try setting the client ID?
Just the client ID. Oh, maybe just... Okay. Well, I did copy and paste one of the lines.
TE4 Ryan says no, we need refresh token.
Well, we do need the refresh token. I was just wondering, like, how do we actually get it when it's calling the API, which already uses the access token? But I don't think that's probably the problem. The problem, it's not building, so it's a C#. It's like a compile. It's a compilation error, isn't it? But we're not getting like one with the. Oh wait, no, there's no error. There's no red lines. So at this point, not only it's not even about it not authenticating. It just the project doesn't build, which is like the main.
TE4 Ryan says cause that's the only thing that can provide us the new token.
Why would there be a build error if it doesn't? Because we can't even test if it works at all if it doesn't build. But I'm not getting nothing in the terminal. It's not actually running.
It is running, but it can't connect.
It's not running. It's not building at all. It's running a really old version that did run. The one, the first one we ran into a problem with where it didn't connect. It's asking me, do you want to rerun the last one that built? Like, it's the message thing that pops up. Yeah, it hasn't ran what we've done for like...
TE4 Ryan says save the file.
Ever since we did the thing, are not saved. Well, they're saved, but it can't build
Ryan
the binary.
Says the changes in the file are not saved.
No, the changes in the one I'm doing are saved. Like, I just saved it right now.
TE4 Ryan says Control S.
Well, that's not why it wasn't building. Yeah, still build failure. So it won't run at all. It's an exit code 1.
TE4 Ryan says
it's not about the saving,
just now.
But there's something wrong with the code that makes it so that it can't compile into a binary right now. Or whatever, the intermediate language, and then that intermediate language turns into binary, however Microsoft does it. The only reason it looked like it's running is because when it was giving me the pop-up that said, do you want to run an old version? Like the last one that ever worked. And that was before we had the static method. The static thing, after we did the static thing, then it stopped building.
TE4 Ryan says wait.
What? Yeah, that's the problem. But the compiler doesn't show any errors, but there must be...
TE4 Ryan says, but there are no errors.
There's no errors that it shows us, which is really sad. It just won't compile. So sad. So we don't even know what it could be. But we do know we made a lot of weird changes and tried to get around some like stuff by like putting something in a static. Which made the error go away, but maybe, I don't know, maybe C# doesn't like it.
TE4 Ryan says, can you scroll up in the terminal to see if there are any errors shown in the terminal?
Sender avoid bot client. There is stuff showing up. Nullability. It's all nullability reference types and type of parameter. Sender avoid bot client on join channel. Doesn't match the target delegate.
TE4 Ryan says, okay, these are warnings.
Oh.
TE4 Ryan says, don't worry about it.
What about this one? A void or returning entry point cannot be async. Void cannot be async. Void returning cannot be async.
TE4 Ryan says
And one thing we could try doing, we already know the code won't authenticate, but we could try deleting
Ryan
stuff.
Says, can you try one thing?
Oh, void a task. I was gonna say we could try deleting stuff until it compiles again, even though it's not going to give the output we want, just to get the compilation, just to get it to build again, build a project.
PE4 Ryan says yeah.
Yeah. But let's try changing void to task. Where's the void?
PE4 Ryan says just try task once.
Task in the main. Interesting. Doesn't that mean it returns? Okay. Oh my god. Did it do something? It didn't get a build error. Oh, client ID is not valid. Wait, it did not build, so I guess. Why does it need the hell? Oh, because we're using like async things in there? Oh god. But void allows it. It did this time, yeah. Changing that.
PE4 Ryan says it did build.
The client ID is not valid. It is not allowed to be null, empty, or filled with white space.
PE4 Ryan says so it meant it ran.
Yeah. Client ID is not valid. Doesn't that mean something went wrong with the JSON? Yeah, now it builds. But why does it need to be task?
PE4 Ryan says do you have client ID in JSON?
Yeah, I do. But I had it. It could be like messed up now. Possibly.
PE4 Ryan says once.
Oh yeah, it's still there. We never actually update it at all in the program. There's never a point where it says like change the client ID. What's in there? What else is in here? Looks like the old refresh tokens here too. Wait, this
PE4 Ryan says so everything
I mean old access
is in
token.
there.
Actually, yeah, all the old stuff is here. Yeah.
PE4 Ryan says client ID, secret, refresh token and access token.
Why did it change this
Ryan
task
says
word?
eyes. PE4 Ryan says because. TE4 Ryan says async methods are handled by task.
Yeah. Async. But we did an async down here. This one isn't using task, and it didn't get mad about it. It was fine.
PE4 Ryan says go to line 87.
Right? Oh.
PE4 Ryan says the client ID.
But yeah, this async didn't require task. Why does this one need? Why does our main need task? Because
PE4 Ryan says because.
main functions. Even if you say void,
TE4 Ryan says even if you say
That's what
void.
I was saying about that when I was reading, when you were looking for errors and it said about the int or whatever that was. Oh, you're right, because they return like a 0 or 1 depending if they run.
It returns an int.
That is so subtle. Wow. This is crazy. And then,
TE4 Ryan
oh my
says yeah.
god. I'm glad we found that. Alright, so we need that client ID. Is it about the API, passing it to the client, like this one? So copy and paste API settings, not client ID. And then we'll pass it to the refresh token static thingy. Okay. This is insane.
TE4
Client.
Ryan says yes, yes.
Okay, so user client. There we go.
TE4 Ryan says in the...
I am running it. Oh, the client ID is not valid. It's not allowed to be null, empty, or filled with white space. Oh wait, here's the error. It's happening at API auth refresh auto. It's our thing. It's refresh auth token async. String client ID.
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
Oh, this one here. Oh, we're supposed to put. I put the wrong things in. Did I put the? I was supposed to.
TE4 Ryan says
We didn't pass it.
ID.
Oh, maybe not this thing then. Actually, maybe we don't even need this. I'll copy and paste it back if we need it. Okay, let me stop it. Oh wait, no, it stopped
Ryan
itself.
says we didn't put one thing.
Okay, I thought it takes two things. Refresh token, client secret. String client. Oh, you were saying it was optional, or you thought it was optional, or something.
TE4 Ryan says remember when we thought it wasn't necessary.
I love how we like thought it was. Yeah, okay. No, it said can't be null, so because we were wrong.
Ryan says as it was in brackets.
Because it was, you're right, it was in brackets, so it's like we don't need to do that. We were wrong.
TE4 Ryan says and it didn't even throw an error.
And that is just evil. The fact that it doesn't, you're right. It didn't even throw an error. Like, why? Shouldn't they have made... That's evil.
TE4 Ryan says if you need just ask for it.
Exactly. Ask for it. Don't do this weird bracket thing. Damn, client ID is not valid. Okay, I'm gonna put this thing back. I don't think this is gonna help, but... Did I pass it in the wrong way? Is it supposed to be in the brackets? I'm crying. No, client ID is not valid. It's fine. Oh.
TE4 Ryan says no.
Just really doesn't like us.
TE4 Ryan says what?
Did my bot get rejected by Twitch and now it doesn't have a... Wait, client ID is... Yeah, oh yeah. Should I like go check the Twitch developer thing
Ryan
and see if anything changed
happening?
With the client
Crying
ID?
Face.
Or I got rejected from like... My bot got rejected for sucking?
TE4 Ryan says yeah you can check.
Your console. Oh, well, it's still up there. Oh, client ID is, Okay, yeah, it's the same client ID. I just checked. It's the same one. So it's still stored in the JSON, right?
TE4 Ryan says I saw a code, where it was setting client ID, secret to the API object.
Oh, wow. And it's also passing in the method too. What the?
EE4 Ryan says and is also passing it in the method too.
The weird thing is, huh?
TE4 Ryan says the weird thing it. TE4 Ryan says it is setting access underscore token as refresh token.
Oh, do we just like, are we just handling refresh tokens wrong? Wait, that could make sense. Remember I was saying I'm confused. Why do we need our access token, our old access token, to get the? Because it's already expired. Shouldn't we be passing in the refresh token as if it was the access token to try to get it, or something? That kind of makes sense, I think, in my head, or I'm making it make sense. Maybe I should try doing that. But do we still need the client ID? I don't know. But that's still weird that they wouldn't just say, just type refresh token in the name of the stuff. But you said that's what they were doing,
Ryan says before the refresh response token line 87, set the properties that we were doing earlier.
But we just did, wait, we did it right though. Oh, they were passing into the API though, refresh token, you're saying. Not even this refresh token thing, but just the actual API. Okay, sure, we'll do that then. Okay.
EE4 Ryan says and we are giving all the things in the method too.
We'll give it everything it could possibly want. Until it, like, it's weird, yeah. I hate OAuth.
EE4 Ryan says like it's weird.
That's very weird. We should give it everything. Okay, so we'll grab... Oh wait, no, where's the thing?
TE4 Ryan says my keyboard.
You're cute. Oh yeah, your poor keyboard, wow. Oh, 67. Yeah, thank you, this is what I wanted. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says line 67.
So in this particular one where we want the... I was gonna try putting it down here. Because this is where we're doing the stuff, the weird stuff.
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
Yeah, and now we're gonna specifically change this one to refresh token.
TE4 Ryan says and change auth dump dot access underscore token to refresh token.
Mm-hmm. Okay, sure. Here.
TE4 Ryan says API dot settings dot secret.
Praying. Damn it, we got the same exception. Client ID is not valid. And specifically being annoying to us about the client ID too. It's very annoying. I'm glad it builds though, but... Oh, API.settings, that's secret? Oh yeah, that would be good too. You're right. I didn't even know that has one. That's settings. Wow, okay. That's secret. Alright. And everything's like, client ID, client ID. It's like, god damn it, client ID is the one thing that never changes. And also, client ID is not valid. Should we even try, just for funsies, should we even try, like, I know it sounds like crazy, but should we try replacing this one up top? The one from line 67?
TE4 Ryan says, oh my god.
I know. Should we try putting this one too as refresh token? Like, why the hell not? It's not like the other stuff is working. A client ID. Okay. This library, my god. Let me go check the client ID one more time and check for like white space or something wrong with it. Just to make sure. In my JSON. Oh wait, no. Oh god, never mind. I thought I saw something. I didn't. I was just imagining it because I want to find something wrong so bad. Okay, I'm gonna one by one check every single character in the freaking client ID. Just to make sure it's actually the real, the same thing I put in the beginning, and it is. Uh-huh. It's the right client ID. I have no idea. The only thing I wonder about is like, did I delete my? I don't know. Did something go wrong with my application? Did Twitch reject the actual client ID? But
EE4 Ryan says, can you try one thing?
yeah. Oh, with screen it. Okay, yeah.
EE4 Ryan says just manually copy and paste the client ID in the static method.
Okay, sure. But there wasn't a problem with this before, so it probably. Yeah. It should be the same result. Also, because it's building, we can start using print statements again, by the way. You know? Because remember we were going to do that before, but then I was like, we can't because it's not building, but now print statements will actually, at certain places, will actually do stuff. I'm going to replace client ID. Okay. Where are my client IDs? So there's this one.
EE4 Ryan says yeah.
Yeah. And this one. Oh, it has to be string.
TE4 Ryan says I think the static method is the first that we are actually running about the Twitch thing.
Yeah, the first time we did a static method, tried cheating the system with the static method, weird things. It got.
TE4 Ryan says can you share the code if you tried the monol thing?
Yeah, I'm trying it right now. replacing them all with the actual client ID. It's a string. It's all of them.
DE4 Ryan
Wait a
says, should I
second.
try the code with mine creds?
Something different happened. Okay, here's what happened. Okay, this is different. It did change. When I actually put a string, it did change. So
DE4
something is
Ryan
wrong with
says
the
it joined the
pulling
chart.
from the JSON. I didn't say it worked though, but I just said it changed. So, unhandled exception. Your request failed because either your client ID was invalid / not set. Oh god, so it's this again. Your client ID was invalid, but it's a different error. Your refresh token was invalid. You requested a username when the server was expecting a user ID. That's what it says. I guess I can copy that. End of names.
DE4 Ryan says, oh.
You do? It joined. I did. Oh yeah. Holy hell.
DE4 Ryan says this one should be in the joined method.
And it should also say, then remember, it was supposed to say the user ID. So need to call for user information. Yeah, and it didn't give my user
DE4
ID.
Ryan says where we are using API object to call for user information.
Yeah, it was supposed to print that. It did join. And but I got a weird error too.
DE4 Ryan says, yeah, it did join.
Wait, but it didn't do that. I didn't do the explanation point thing either. Oh, I know what. Okay, so here's what happened. It's not running anymore. So it broke. It broke.
DE4 Ryan says in the get users
So at some point in the
method,
code, the bot breaks, and then that's where the error shows up. The one that I just read to you.
DE4 Ryan says do one.
Let me run it again. Let me run it again.
DE4 Ryan says in the method call. DE4 Ryan says in the brackets.
You do?
DE4 Ryan says I understood the issue.
And also, why the hell did I have to put it on strings for it to join? But now, it's better now, but it still breaks. In the brackets, in the method call. What method call? Oh, get users async? Okay. Just from seeing this behavior, you understand this? Okay, I'm looking in that. Get users async and then. Wait, where is that?
DE4 Ryan says try this, in the onJoined method where we are passing the username as list.
Wait, right now the bot just like breaks though. Like the bot stops running by itself because of the user whatever client ID thing or whatever. Okay. Login.
DE4 Ryan says login, before the list. DE4 Ryan says inside the brackets.
Unjoined doesn't have a list. And there's no brackets.
DE4 Ryan says like get users a saying.
Wait, that isn't
Username.
Oh, that bracket in the, oh yeah. Pass, I see. Login. Wait, logins. Finesse. Okay. Oh, I was looking at, that's right, I was looking at the wrong method. Okay, logins, username.
DE4 Ryan says yeah, the doc says logins with an S.
Okay. That just has red squiggly lines underneath of it. The name logins does not exist in the current context. Oh, the doc says, say, logins with this. Yeah. Yeah, it just says the name
DE4
logins does
Ryan
not
says
exist in the
hover
current
over
context.
the method.
Which is ID?
DE4 Ryan says there will be one which says ID.
ID is equals null. The list string ID is equals null. List string
DE4
logins
Ryan
equals
says
null.
and one with access underscore token. DE4 Ryan says what is the third argument?
Oh. String access token equals null. Oh, all these are in brackets, yeah.
DE4 Ryan says then logins does exist. Surprised face. DE4 Ryan says ignore the access underscore token.
Yeah, we don't. Oh.
DE4 Ryan says so pass the logins argument.
But, what would you say? Logins argument. But it doesn't go in. You mean outside the brackets? Oh, yeah, in front of the list, you said. That's why. Because I put it inside the brackets with the username. Okay, logins. Okay, now it accepts it. Logins equals null. Oh, but that's how this works with the... We're saying... Okay.
DE4 Ryan says yeah.
Okay, so... Oh, wait. Is it...
Salttoserenity says Salttoserenity has joined.
Oh my god. That fixed...
Salttoserenity says I see your command.
That's what it was? How did that break? How did you... Whoa. How did you figure this out? And how did this little thing with the logins, whatever the hell that was, why did this break it and stop it from...
TE4 Ryan says because...
No. You sent? That broke... Wait.
TE4 Ryan says you sent.
Message says... Oh yeah, we were checking that. That's true. And then...
TE4 Ryan says and we were checking if a message has...
Uh-huh. So then it goes to... So it starts in that part of the code. Holy hell.
Ryan says and it went to the user info call.
Okay, look at that. Let's stop the bot here and try to understand why it does it. So it did do the thing where it just sends like a crap ton of user and see what it's doing.
TE4 Ryan says you gave the error
about
the ID thing.
So we know it works. So basically, yeah, it does store up a list of users who join.
Ryan says yeah.
You're right, and it doesn't do it synchronously. So after, like, I don't know, every 3 minutes, it'll just spit them out, all of them that join. You gave the error about the ID thing. Yeah, it did.
TE4 Ryan says I think it sent message for all the users.
Oh. Everyone who's in chat right now? Oh yeah, didn't we add something to like that? This is a lot. No, we weren't looking at all the users. We were looking at...
Ryan says, I think I understood why it sent so many messages.
Yeah, explain that too. There's so much stuff. And I went to the user info call. Okay, there's so many questions that I have about this. All this weird behavior.
Ryan says no.
And you seem to get it.
Joined the stream.
Uh-huh.
TE4 Ryan says it sent the message for everyone who joined stream.
Yeah, you're right, they're different. For the
TE4 Ryan says for the 12 HRS that you streamed. TE4 Ryan says it sent message for everyone who joined that last stream of URS.
Last year's, huh? But it doesn't always do this, so why does it just do it now? Like, why is it doing that right now?
TE4 Ryan says, oh my god, that is so bad.
What? But it doesn't always do this. That's the thing. It just randomly will do it.
TE4 Ryan says I don't know, but it looks like that's what it is doing.
Also, I don't think this is everyone who joined my stream. I think this is specifically... No, there were more people that were in the stream. It's specifically spitting out the people who are currently in the chat right now. Yeah, after some time connecting with the chat, it just randomly...
Ryan says it will do it after some time of connecting with the chat.
It just randomly spits out everyone who's currently in the chat. That's what it... I looked at the list and matched it up. They didn't join the stream now, but it thinks...
TE4 Ryan says, but they didn't join the stream now.
The only one who joined the stream now was the bot itself. It still sent it, yeah. But they didn't join.
Says it sent the join message.
Also, wait, can you tell me what you were explaining earlier about the... We sent the exclamation mark. Remember? We sent the exclamation mark. And then you said it was jumping to do something. It was jumping... We went to the user info call? I want to look at that in the code. And then I have one more question too.
Says if it repeats this behavior.
Well, it's already done this many times. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says, yeah, I will explain.
I guess I'll just start the bot while you're explaining. So we can get it to send 1 million join messages again.
TE4 Ryan says I just want to see if it repeats the behavior.
There you go.
Salttoserenity says Stucky has joined.
That's everyone who's currently... This is people who are currently in the chat. Not everyone who's ever joined, but just the people who are in right now. I think I get it, actually. I think I know what's happening. But I don't really see why the leave thing doesn't work. The leave one... well, maybe I just need to test it more. I think the way the join works now... Okay, bot was working fine.
So. There what happened was, bot joined the chat and was working fine, until you sent exclamation symbol. But we had a check on exclamation, so it did get the exclamation and username.
Till that point. So that's how you pin...
Ryan says there could not have been any issue until that point.
That's how you narrow down like where the problem was, because it broke it when we were doing the exclamation point. Okay, I'm gonna go back to that point. This is crazy. Okay, I'm gonna look in the code for a second and scroll through to where we check for the exclamation mark. You're right, and then we see your message. But that's not even related to the thing that we just changed with the... Remember we made that change with the logins? How does that... Okay, there couldn't have been an issue. But after that, we were calling the get users async.
EE4 Ryan says, but after that we were calling the get users async, which we never used before.
What?
And then you recited the error about the it's being null.
How could you tell those were... They seem like completely unrelated, like, things to me. How did you... But yet... They have to be related. I mean, you were able to tell, like, oh, you were able to connect them with... What?
TE4 Ryan says the method get users async has 3 arguments.
Okay.
Is, logins, access_token.
And logins is just the user. Actually, I'm not sure what logins. What is logins again? Isn't the thing we're passing as usernames? IDs, X token. Yeah. Okay, so it has those 3 methods.
TE4 Ryan says access_token is not necessary, and we need at least one from IDs or logins.
Okay, we need at least one of these. IDs lists the user ID and logins lists the usernames. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says it's his list of user ID and logins.
So when we do the exclamation,
usernames.
We're checking for, we want the user's ID, and then by getting the user's ID, we're like screwing up that user ID somehow. At least one of. Also, I think I have an idea what how join works. It's just actually pretty convenient, but it does take time for it to like send. It's not like instantaneous, and that's kind of annoying. But I think I might have an idea about something. So the method we're sending username.
TE4 Ryan says we didn't tell the method we were sending username and not user IDs to fetch the user information because we don't have user ID.
Yeah, we didn't tell the method. Oh yeah, that's right. We didn't tell that method. We were just putting the username in. And not user ID. We didn't tell the method we were sending username and not user IDs. Fetch the user information. Oh yeah. Oh, so the method just...
Ryan says at TE4 Ryan we just needed to tell the method which argument we were passing.
So the method just assumed, because we didn't tell it which one, it just guessed. It probably picked like the first one. It was like, you're passing ID. And that was not the ID, that was the username. So then it was like, hell? Seems ID was not. Okay. Thank you. And then my final...
Ryan says when we called the method, it assumed it was ID.
You are so good at this. My final question is, why did copy and pasting the client ID as string make it run again? Because remember, it wasn't even like... I don't remember. I think it wasn't like... Oh no. Yeah, it just... That changed something. Like, it fixed things when I... For a little bit. Like, just made it... That was weird. Any thoughts on that? Can I change it back now? Oh, you're just like, yeah. Why did that happen?
It just stopped working out of nowhere.
The pasting is a string, like made it run now. But let me try putting it back into auth dump. I know one of these auth dumps actually does work. Let me try that again. It's so freaking weird. Oh, that's the access token.
Ryan says yeah.
Okay, let me change. Let's find the auth dump that's wrong. Let's change. I'm gonna change one auth dump at a time. Double quotes.
DE4 Ryan says, did you put the things in JSON in double
Yeah, I
quotes?
did. Of course. How else would it have worked before when I was passing it? I was passing access token into these things.
Ryan says yeah.
Hey, guess what? I know what's wrong. You're gonna hate me for this. Like, actually. Wait, no, but this one shouldn't matter in the... Okay, well, there is something... Oh, this is bad. I don't know how we got this to work. Somehow we got this to work. I was putting... Okay, I looked in my code. Are you ready for this? You're gonna hate me.
When we wrote the file, did it remove the quotes?
No, it's something worse. Much worse. I don't know how you were able to get this working again. Because what the code shows me when I look at it again... You're not ready to hear this.
Ryan says no.
I don't know how you got this to work. Because the code shows right now, I'm looking at the code. I put client ID equals access token. That's what I did. I said API.settings.client ID equals auth-dump.access token. Where did that... I don't remember that happening. Oopsie. So I must have effed up a copy-paste. But... It actually says that in the code. At the top, this is in the important part where we're setting up the client ID. Where? In the top part. In the bot class, well, bot, yeah, the bot constructor. In the constructor, yeah.
DE4 Ryan says in the constructor?
Yeah, well, we just ran the bot and it was working. So you did get it to work. Somehow. You, like, bypassed that. Me doing that.
DE4 Ryan says, surprised face.
But that's probably where the client ID crap was coming from. I'm so sorry. I just saw it right now. I didn't know. I was just looking through the code. I'm like, what the hell? Client ID equals access token. But you still fixed it with the changes you made, which is good and nice, and I like that. But there you go. There you go. So now I can... That's probably why...
TE4 Ryan says XD.
That was the problem. It was the auth dump thing, too, with the strings. I don't know. Maybe that was related to it, too. Because now that's... Okay, I'm going to go put my stuff back. My auth dump dot... Wait, am I crazy? Wait, maybe I'm wrong, because... Wait, hold on. Never mind. No, actually, no, that never happened. I lied to you. It wasn't actually set like that. It's just really late.
DE4 Ryan says, yeah, you do that.
I was typing in what actually happened. Here's what actually happened. Yeah, everything was fine. It was set to the right thing when we ran it last time. What happened was I'm changing all the strings now. I'm changing them back into auth dump and the autocomplete. While I was changing them right now, before we ever ran, I didn't run anything. I wasn't paying attention. While I was typing it auto.
Salty, you need sleep.
I know. I'm sorry. The autocomplete. I'm dumb. It just completed to access token, but it doesn't mean anything. I'm just like, I'm actually confusing you more. pretend I didn't say anything. So let me just do it right now. I'll do it the correct way. Auth dump dot client ID. There we go. So I'm gonna change. Okay, now I'm gonna do what I said I was gonna do. I'm gonna change each client ID one by one.
It's fine. It's fine.
Thank you. Just think, yeah. We're gonna change each client ID one by one until it works and until something breaks. So here's this one. This one should work. It shouldn't break the bot. But the other two might break it without the string. So I don't know why though it would do that. Okay.
Salttoserenity says Salttoserenity has joined.
Oh, we both did that. That's funny. Bot? Hello? Did it die? Oh, damn. It did do the thing again? Oh, the bot's not running. The bot...
Ryan says it didn't
Crap
respond
again. No, it died after... It's like the beginning when it was doing that at the beginning. And all that changed was I replaced the string with auth dump. I replaced it with the auth dump version of the string. That's literally all that I did.
Ryan says, where did it die?
Okay, let me put the string back and see if it fixes it completely. Okay, so here's the string when it's... So something's wrong with this JSON.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm gonna rerun it again. Now I put the string back. I got rid of auth dump and I'm just pasting manually the string. Oh, it matters.
Salttoserenity says Salttoserenity
something's wrong with
joined.
the paste from the JSON, isn't there? Command.
Salttoserenity
Okay,
says
it's obviously
has joined.
We need that string in there with the client ID, but I don't know what's wrong. I literally don't know what's wrong with it. Why is it not pasting?
Ryan says it is.
Maybe I need to console it. It's a JSON. It's a JSON. But what's wrong with it? It was working before. Why is the JSON?
TE4 Ryan says it's the JSON.
And I know the JSON. I know it's right because guess where I got the string, right? The string that's in there that's making it work. Where do you think I copied and pasted that string from? I copied and pasted it straight from my JSON. So the string in the JSON's right, but it's not like when you do the auth dot thing, it's not, something's not going right with that. But I don't know why or what. Or something with it being called is going wrong. But the access token one's working fine. Auth dot dump dot access token. So what could be the problem here? Oh, okay. I have double semicolon. After a statement. I found a double semicolon. Is that a problem? Why would that screw up a string though? A double semicolon. There's a double semicolon. Oh, it shouldn't cause the issue. Never mind. Okay, I will get rid of the double.
TE4 Ryan says it shouldn't cause any issue.
Oh yeah, because it's just an empty statement. You're right. Okay, so why? Console.log. Maybe I need to console.log my let me do that really quick. That sounds smart. Console.writeLine with the JSON thing. And what is it giving me? Because it should be putting the string that I'm putting in manually. It should be identical. There should be nothing wrong. Oh my god, the TTS, lol. There shouldn't be anything wrong with this. This is the weirdest thing for there to be something wrong with. Okay, auth dump.
TE4 Ryan says in auth dump class, you have setter and getters for all four things. ID, secret, and both token.
Oh, let me check. Yeah, I do. I have setters and getters for everything. Put username, access token, refresh token, client ID, client secret. In auth dump. Okay, let me just console.writeLine this. Auth dump dot. What was it called again? Client ID. It's of all things, it's the freaking client ID. Something so simple. Okay, I'm console.writelining this.
TE4 Ryan says and you have same keys in JSON and auth dump.
Okay, it stopped itself. Wait a second. Is it running?
Salttoserenity says I see your command.
Huh?
Kappa 248692623.
Oh, because I'm still. Oh, it's because I'm still using the string. Okay, never mind. Let me stop it from running. Okay, let me try to find. Okay, it outputted a lot of stuff.
Ryan says yeah.
Where's my console.log? I can't find it. Oh god.
Salttoserenity says Siri_bot has joined.
There's so much. What? What's up? Tyron. Newslist. I can't find my console.log now. There's too much stupid text. I need to think of something else. Maybe I'll put it into. Oh wait, no, I don't want to log it. I don't want to put it in the chat.
TE4 Ryan says Goblin.
Okay, I'm paying attention. You what? You found something. Hey, my bot's still working.
Salttoserenity says Bloss88 has joined.
Hi, Bloss88. Do the Jason thing. Do what Jason thing? What Jason thing am I supposed to do? Do your thing?
TE4 Ryan says do your thing.
What is happening? I feel like you're getting something I'm not getting here. You see something I'm not seeing. Let me check. I am
TE4 Ryan says you were still using the string no?
That's a good question. My VS Code got very messed up. What the hell? Okay, this screen is very messed up right now. It's very cursed.
TE4 Ryan says I don't know what it is cause I can't see XD.
I know you can't. I'm sorry. Cause I have this thing is written out as strings. I'm sorry. That's why I need to fix this as soon as possible. You're right. Everything's
Ryan says yeah.
You're right. Everything's a string right now. It's a string.
TE4 Ryan says it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
It's clear that the string matters in this case, but I don't.
TE4 Ryan says put the strings back in JSON.
I need to put the strings back. The strings already are. Oh, the JSON strings back in. Really? Okay. You want me to. All the 4 secrets to console.
TE4 Ryan says and print all the 4 secrets in console.
Wait, what do you mean 4 secrets? Isn't there's 1 secret? I won't share. 4 secrets. Use the JSON.
TE4
okay.
Ryan says use the JSON now.
But the good news is I found all the 4 strings to print all 4. Okay. Here's what I found.
TE4 Ryan says I mean all the 4 strings that we have in JSON.
So when we're using client ID, I figured out which one's breaking it. It's the first one. The first.
TE4 Ryan says
Yeah, because when I change that first one, we get that weird behavior where it sends the bot sends one message.
TE4 Ryan says
Serenity is joined, and then it breaks itself. So it's that particular message. So that's the one we need to like really look at first before maybe the other ones will break it too. But this one clearly has a bad effect. So API.settings.clientID in the bot constructor. Absolutely, it just breaks it when it's the dumb thing now. I'll do that now. I'll do that first.
TE4 Ryan says wait, it breaks after joining?
Yes, and it breaks. It joins and then it's like the client ID is like effed up or something, and then I don't know, and then it just Yeah, it breaks. It seems like. Okay, let me do this. So, auth dump dot client ID. And then I'll write, you're right, I'll console.writeline everything.
DE4 Ryan says when you are using JSON auth dump.
When I'm using... Yes, when I'm using the JSON auth dump. Let's do it again. Let's run it. I have it console.writeline for the, at least for the client ID. I have that one. It'll probably do the behavior where it breaks again.
TE4 Ryan says oh.
It did it. Yeah, it's broken already. So you get the, oh, you get the, hey guys, I'm a bot connected via TwitchLib, and then it breaks with the auth dump one. Oh my god, I know, right? Yeah, well, I have a print to the console.
Ryan says OMG, crying face.
It's okay, it's okay, we'll figure it out, because I got the print. Wait, I need to find the print, though. Oh,
Ryan
this
says
isn't...
so initialization part is fine.
Wait, this is bad. I don't know why this is happening. So here's the print I got. I did ID space, and then I want it to print. I did print the...
DE4 Ryan says what happened?
It's all blank. When it prints it, so it's holding, maybe it's holding null, I don't know, but it's blank. ID equals blank. And just a... How do you know? But why is it doing that? In the JSON, it's not blank.
DE4 Ryan says I knew it.
Why would it be, why would it do that at all? That doesn't make any sense. And also, why would it cause it to break at that point? Client ID. I know. I'm sad too.
DE4 Ryan says fall cry.
Why would it do something like this? Did I mess up with my naming of things? Like did I type the name of the variable client ID right? Client ID. I know what it is. I think it's because I used a capital and I'm supposed to use a lowercase for client ID. It's lowercase client ID. And I think I capitalized it. Or is that what I did? Let me just check. I'm not even sure. In this one call to it. Client ID. Why does it not give me an error? Because what about the field name? The getter setter. Oh my god. The JSON's name is lowercase client ID.
Ryan says, "Can you show me or JSON?"
Oh wait, no, we're using
Make
auth
a copy
dump.
of or JSON
Wait, why
file
the hell
and
did
change
I...
all the values in the copy file.
I hate
and show me the copy file with fake values.
Okay. With fake value. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. And wait, let me look at one more thing. I might be able to get this because I think if maybe my naming is this lowercase. This is lowercase. Wait, I'm checking for lowercase. These need to all be lowercase. Okay, so these need to all be lowercase. And when I called the client ID thing, but that doesn't explain why it would be, why the string would work in it, the real string.
DE4 Ryan says, "I did ask you about naming earlier and you said it's fine."
That's true, I did say that. Oh wait, it's this API settings. It's the API settings that's breaking it. I think it, oh wait, did I say it to you already? Sorry, I might have already said it. API settings are client
Ryan
ID.
says, "I don't know what is this emote."
Oh wait, no, I am using lowercase. Okay, nothing's wrong here. So I guess I should just spoof the value. I'll copy and paste the JSON to another file and I'll put some other things into the string instead. This is crazy. What is that emo? I don't know what that is either. If we can solve this issue, then I guess I'll go to bed then, because, damn. But this is an annoying little issue. I want to solve this one last thing, because we got the exclamation point working. We have the join.
DE4 Ryan says yeah, just make a fake JSON and let me see the code.
Okay. Alright, I gotta paste this. So hold on a second. Put this here.
DE4 Ryan says LOL, this is what 17 HRS non-stop stream.
Yeah, this is what happens. Okay, so the code will be... Well, I'm writing fake codes for you. The ones that will make it easy to tell if they're correct or not. I know you'll love my
DE4
codes.
Ryan says how can you do this?
I don't know. How can you watch for so long? Right back at you. Okay, I have it. So, cause it's interesting and it's fun. It'll keep me entertained as hell. Okay, so where are we? This thing. All right, I modified all these things.
DE4 Ryan says I was working before on side.
No. Well, I'm still just as entertained. And also you're really good at multitasking. That makes you better than me because I can't multitask. Okay, so here we go. Like, do you like my do you like my new tokens and IDs? It's good, right? Don't copy my ideas. Hell yeah. Okay, so it's gonna fail to authenticate
yeah, I like that.
It's all wrong. Let me see if I get a print from it. Oh wait.
DE4 Ryan says Kevin Turtle.
So where should I put the... Okay, yeah, so it won't be able to sign in. But where should I put the print statement for this? So you can see what the console logs. I know what. What do I know?
Says you know what?
What do I know? Oh, did we do something?
DE4 Ryan says just after the deserialize line.
Okay. What is argv.json? Sorry, I was just looking at it for a second. Just after the deserialize line.
DE4 Ryan says it will print before going to hell.
It will print before going to hell? This part, this new line, this auth dump the access token equals await bot migration. How does this happen? How does it... Wait, is this... What? It will... Print. Just print after deserialize. Just do... Okay, I will.
No, I will for
just
you. Print after deserialize.
It's right after this one. Okay, print. Console. After going to hell. Right line. And then we write dump dot client ID. Here we go.
DE4 Ryan says print auth dump.
Oh, we can't even see it. Here, let me write.
Says Python XC.
Let me write in string. The ID is ... and then plus... The ID is plus client ID. See, look, it's doing it. You're right, you got it. The ID is blank.
DE4 Ryan says print everything from Optimo.
Okay, print all of them. I'll just keep the ID is, and then this 2, 3, 4. AuthDump.access token. AuthDump. What else? refresh token. Secret. Here we go. Oh wow, these work. Look at this. It's just client ID, access token, refresh token,
and also the username.
Client secret. Oh, username too? Okay. Autumn. You're right, I did have username. Sorry, I just got paste. Okay, is this the last one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Twitch. Yeah, Twitch username. It's by specifically the client ID error. Why specifically client ID? Not anything else in the JSON gets effed up.
PE4 Ryan says,
and here's the auth JSON. Here you can see it. It's not messed up. The client ID is just client ID. Class. Oh my god. Wait, scroll down to the auth dump. Okay. Yeah. Here it is. They all have get setters.
PE4 Ryan says, wait.
Okay. Bottommost. Now go to JSON.
TE4 Ryan says, now go to JSON.
Oh no, did I write it wrong, these? But it was working before. Oh no. Oh no, I see it now. I see the problem. How did this happen? But oh my god. It's my fault. Because I don't know.
PE4 Ryan says, yeah, you wrote it written.
That's it. That's all it was. Why? I swear it was working before. I must have did something. I changed something at some point, but I don't remember doing it. I swear to God, I don't remember. I don't remember changing the capitalization on that.
PE4 Ryan says, yup.
I don't know how that happened. There it is. You saw. You're good. You. Oh my god. So now I can put everything back and let's test it and make sure it works.
Client ID before.
Oh, it's because we didn't have to use it, so it never ended up being a problem. I just assumed it's everything.
Ryan says we were only using
and
client
then we
secret.
had to use it later, but it never broke because we added the API like later.
PE4 Ryan says that's why it never broke before.
Oh, you're right. And it was hard to. We couldn't pinpoint what the problem was because remember we had to make like 500 changes in the code because of reasons, because it wouldn't compile, and then so we were fixing the non. So basically, there were like already.
PE4 Ryan says now bring back the original
Yeah,
JSON.
there was already like 3 things wrong with the code, and we had to fix those things. So we had to find all those things. Yeah, because it wouldn't.
Ryan says hide the screen and bring back the JSON.
Okay. You are good. I like when I said it's blank. You're like, I knew it. It was funny. I knew it was gonna be blank. It's amazing.
PE4 Ryan says, yeah, there were already issues. We couldn't pinpoint what the issue was.
You know, like Taylor Swift's one of her like hit songs was like called, I think it was called Blank Space. It was written about. It was written about my code actually.
PE4 Ryan says IT was the JSON.
Where do you think she got the name from? Obviously me. 2. I love that.
PE4 Ryan says
amazing. Now that is how you get
PE4 Ryan says XD.
That's how you get say like stalked and murdered by the Swifties. The idea is okay. Delete. Okay, now we don't need all these console.write lines. That's good. Delete all those. Did I hide my thing? I did hide it. Okay. So bring back the JSON. Bring back all the auth dump. No way did I mess this up. I may have some bad news.
TE4 Ryan says it should work now.
Okay, I'm just gonna command Z a lot because I said I saved it, remember? But I checked the document and I didn't.
TE4 Ryan says
I didn't push command V apparently. I thought I did. I didn't command V all the original JSON. So let me just see if I can undo.
TE4 Ryan says, oh no.
Let me just see how far back I can command Z. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm making so many mistakes. This is crazy.
Ryan says, Salul die I.
Did I get the job? Did I get the job? Am I hired? It's like I didn't command V. I'm sorry, boss. Oh, okay. Command Z saved me. It's I got it back. The codes and stuff, the originals, the good stuff.
TE4 Ryan says you got a pillow.
Oh, that was close. Cause I can actually command Z the JSON back to its glory. There we go. It's all fixed. It's all fixed now. Thank God for command Z. Let's see. Wait, but we have to test. We have to test to make sure it works first. After all the work you did to help me.
Yeah, but be careful.
This is the last thing, but also here's how I think join works. Tell me what you think about my guess. Even undo has a limit. Oh, okay.
TE4 Ryan says even undo has a limit.
Which makes sense. That's why I was worried I wouldn't even be able to undo it. But I think join works when the bot joins and pastes all those messages out.
TE4 Ryan says what join?
That join. No, not stream join. No, the bot join. If user join, channel join.
TE4 Ryan says oh.
Yes, see, for you too. Even that join. Here's how I think it works. I think when the bot joins the channel, it first gets a list. Like this is how they made the join.
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
It asks for a list of everyone in the chat who's already there, and it prints and it recognizes them all as if they just joined because the bot just entered. And then after that, it'll grab anyone who joins, but not like at the exact time they join, but it'll start keeping track of the new people who join in. I think it's doing that, which is a good feature. I actually like that feature because it saves me. This is actually a feature I would prefer it to do it. I would prefer it to do it like this. It's convenient, I think, for what I want to use it for. I can.
TE4 Ryan says you can figure that out too.
I need to do replace it all with the auth dump.
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
And I fixed client ID as well.
TE4 Ryan says so there are a lot more on event things. TE4 Ryan says you just have to figure in which one.
What do you mean? It's one of those. It's in one of those. What's in one of those? Okay. Auth dump dot.
TE4 Ryan says you remember delegates?
Oh God. Yeah. Event handlers that are delegates. Yeah. What about the delegates? The delegates that are like functional and they're weird and also they're weird. Those things. Okay, awesome.
PE4 Ryan says there are delegates for everything.
This is where the surprise Pikachu face comes in. Ugh. I guess it makes sense because you can make a delegate for anything you want, right? Delegates can just be
PE4
made.
Ryan says whatever event that you can think of that can happen in Twitch.
Are you saying like I can make my own delegates? Oh.
PE4 Ryan says and you can customize their behavior.
And through the API. So the library made some delegates for us, the TwitchLib, but I can actually add to it and make a delegate, one that I
PE4 Ryan
want.
says you can customize what the bot does.
I can add my own. I could add my own methods into it, so I get what I want, and not just the library ones that.
PE4 Ryan says
Whoa,
yeah.
that's crazy! I would love to try. That'd be so fun to add my
PE4
own
Ryan says yeah.
into TwitchLib. And couldn't I even? Well, actually, maybe they wouldn't like this. But if I made like a cool method that's like useful, couldn't I even like submit it to the official TwitchLib? I tried it.
PE4 Ryan says
So that
you
they could
tried
have
it
it.
already.
I'm joining command. That's really. I thought I was just, but I'm just using their. I'm using their.
TE4 Ryan says remember.
Yeah. Well, not on. Oh wait, I guess the join thing is a little bit different now because we're using the other thing to get the ID. But we are calling. We're all using the methods that were in the library. It's not like it's from scratch. Does it count? We're just adding some extra code into it to, sprinkles on the ice cream, but not making the ice cream, I guess. Connects to the chat.
PE4 Ryan says see, the bot connects to the chat. TE4 Ryan says connected to the chat right now.
Everything that is happening. Yes.
PE4 Ryan says so it can get everything that is happening.
So freaking cool. What will we give the user? Well, since it's using my account, then it makes it like a. Oh, but it uses a token to access it too. But I gave it like almost all the privileges.
PE4 Ryan says just like a mod can see everything in browser.
Yeah, it basically can read everything. I just made it so that it can't. Because you know how like sometimes the bot does things we don't want it to do, like send way too many messages. I don't want it to accidentally ban everyone. That would be sad.
PE4 Ryan says you can actually make the bot see whatever you want using the scope you selected.
Now whatever happened in the chat.
PE4 Ryan says can be seen by the bot.
Wait, did I get all these keys out? I think I did. I think I'm missing one.
PE4 Ryan says is basically your implementation of the what I am using RN to chat in your stream.
Wait, what? My information what I am using right now. Yeah, implementing what we can do in the chat right now. Like I could do like for example /VIP or /mod or give commands or whisper to people.
PE4 Ryan says I can read all the messages.
Yeah, it has the permissions like a user can do, and so it can access. Yeah, you're right. Depending on the permissions and stuff too.
TE4 Ryan says we just made okay, there's a new chat message.
Okay, I removed all the client IDs. Let's test to make sure it works.
TE4 Ryan says in URS you have control over it.
Yeah. Yeah.
TE4 Ryan says do whatever you want to do with the new message.
Yeah.
TE4 Ryan says and we're reading it.
Well, I'm not checking for commands. What?
TE4 Ryan says even my window has unjoin thing implemented.
I don't have anything like that in mine. I don't know what that is.
TE4 Ryan says that is how my live count changes on my browser.
I mean, I could open the users in chat and see who's in the chat. Maybe there's a way. I mean, there's probably like a tool on the Twitch, like, stream thing channel that shows you live count, but I don't have that visible to me because I'm just using OBS's chat window. And on the actual Twitch stream, there's actually, you know, like if you have the actual. Yeah, I was just waiting for OBS to reconnect. Yeah, the bot.
TE4 Ryan says, oh no.
Yeah, the bot just is able to interact like people are able to do with, you know, have the same, can do the same things. It's just you have to tell it what to do with code and give it explicit instructions on what it should do. And then there's like an unlimited amount of things you could do with it. Like a person could do.
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
Or a person could, like, if you combine all those different commands in different ways for what you could do in the chat, it's like sky's the limit. That's what makes it so like exciting and cool. The bot is almost like a little person. I mean, it's not like AI in the sense of ChatGPT, but it's a piece of art.
Ryan says yeah.
For sure. It doesn't have to be intelligent to be like a work of intelligence. Because an intelligent person created like the logic for how it should work. That's what I'd say. Something doesn't have to actually be intelligent
Ryan says,
to be
I
a
once
work.
tried building a Discord bot.
No way, you failed? After how good you are at doing, like, look how good you are at troubleshooting this.
TE4 Ryan says XD.
Hard to imagine. How did it, tell me about your Discord bot? Oh, while you're telling me the story, I'll test the bot and make sure everything works nicely.
N_sweep says, are you still going since yesterday?
Yeah.
LUL.
You got a problem with that N_sweep? I'm about to test my bot. So it's about to send a huge list of joins.
Salttoserenity says Salttoserenity
nice.
has
Sees
joined.
your message. Okay, my turn. Let's see if it sees mine. See your message. So where's the large list of joined users?
TE4 Ryan
Let's
says
wait
it
for
is
that.
working.
Because then I'll feel confident that it's doing all the behavior we expect it to do. Give it like a minute to send the long list of joined. There it goes. Let's give it a second. So this is everyone in the chat right now.
Salttoserenity says,
are you impressed, N_sweep? Look what we made. It's our bot. Look what we did. We did this today. I spent all day doing this. It's not good yet. It doesn't do all the functionality I want in C#. Yeah,
this rules.
I could have used the Python library, but I didn't. The more user-friendly Python library, but I didn't. I used C#.
N_sweep says, I'm super impressed.
Thank you, N_sweep. We did so much troubleshooting. Thank you so much, Tyron. Thank you. Oh, yes. So, sorry, the bot was distracting. You were telling me a story. I do want to hear your story. What's up the... That didn't happen. No, I didn't have, no, it was your fault. I
Ryan
didn't do
says
that.
Salty messed up the client_ID in the JSON.
So today I learned, and so guess what? You'll never believe this. Today I learned when you're working with a JSON and you use like the field name in the JSON has to
_sweep says LUL.
yes, because you took control of my keyboard and you did all the typing for me during the JSON part. You used one of those. What are those called? Those like remote clients that people use to do like IT.
Was it my fault?
Yeah, you typed it, not me, for sure. And Sweep believes me. And Sweep's my friend. And Sweep knows the truth clearly. So here's what I learned today. Thanks to Tyron's mistake, not my mistake, Tyron's mistake. What I learned is in a JSON. Oh, I almost opened the JSON file. Oh my god, that was close. So in a JSON, you know how you have the different fields with names? You're ready for this. The different fields with the names. Well, you have to have the same capitalization that you have in the code that you call it from. Because if you use it in the code and you don't capitalize it right, then it doesn't. The field's empty.
Ryan says I feel betrayed.
No, now you make me feel bad, Tyrion. Okay, no. It may have been my hallucination that it was Tyrion who did it. Perhaps it was me, but I can't say that for sure.
LMAO, yes, case sensitivity is a thing, LUL.
It's a thing, but it's like, whoa. That's a thing, and also, yeah, I can neither confirm nor deny whose responsibility it was. Let's just both take responsibility for it. Why? How about that? Case sensitivity. God damn. That was a huge eye-opener. But today I've also learned so many weird things about like how clients connect, how you connect to a client, how
N_sweep says
what an
that's
API
very
is and how
Salt.
you communicate with it, and then just so many weird things. And
Ryan says, and you said yes.
Wait, and putting in the strings as if they're the same. Oh, you didn't define the word same. You have to. It's programmed. You have to be very specific about what you want. You said the same, and you could obviously, what's the same to me might not be the same to you. You're right, I did fail to check that. Oh no, I was just joking. I really hope there's people that don't actually say those things.
N_sweep says, OMG,
please,
you sound
no.
like my college roommate, LUL.
Please, no, I'm sweet. I'm dying. No.
Ryan says, crying face.
Oh, joke's the same. Okay. I thought you meant okay, you're still. I love how you say it. Like, we're still very close.
N_sweep says we're still very close. LUL.
It's good to be close to people. Tyron. Before I end up going to bed, will you tell me a bedtime story about your Discord bot? Because it was interesting, and I want to know the story. Tyrian. It's hard to. I can't pronounce things.
Ryan says Tyrian.
Tyrian. Well, the bot says it right. Tired Rian. Because it's late. And I streamed for so long.
Ryan says T.
T? Ty? Not I. T. Rian. Okay.
Ryan says Tyrian.
Tyrian. Wait, I want a story. Tell me the story. Remember a long time ago I wanted to make a Discord bot, but Twitch bot is like so much more fun. Would be so much more fun than any Discord bot. Because Twitch is live. Discord's just like when you have. Yeah. You said you once tried to make one. I bet there's like a story behind that. I know long ago too, like the API was different. Like they just like Twitch, they've done a lot of their own like changes. Oh, the bot's still running? My bot's still running? Was it still work? Let's check. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I'll stop the bot. Now we know it keeps running. Okay, good night, bot.
N_sweep says Discord bots
I'm
work
very
via an
happy.
API the same way.
I see your
Considering you
command
did this,
cap.
you could do a Discord bot for sure.
Last year, you on Discord with your friends. Work for free. Okay.
EE4
Oh, you
Ryan says
wanted
for
okay,
music.
you wanted a music bot for you and your friends. Okay. Music.
TE4 Ryan says we wanted to play Spotify playlists. N_sweep says at TE4 Ryan, was it just the music part that was hard?
Story. Did all the things. It just
Ryan
wouldn't.
says I gave up before I could start.
Thank you. And what language did you use for it? Did you use? I bet you used like a library. I wonder which one you picked. Was it just like a bad library? I mean, I bet that could be a thing. Python. Yeah. My friend has used Python before to.
TE4 Ryan says Python.
I like how you say I did all the things. That's so relatable. Aww.
N_sweep says at salttoserenity I noticed
you think
were
it's not just my OBS? You think it could be related to actually to Twitch?
All weekend.
I didn't know. I just thought there's something wrong with my OBS. I've just been dropping a lot, and today especially, it's dropped more than any other day. I wouldn't know as a viewer. I don't really watch Twitch. I just stream all the time. Could be Twitch. Okay.
N_sweep says
you know
no,
what? I have an
Twitch.
idea. Maybe they shouldn't have fired 300 of their developers in the last few months. Maybe that wasn't like a good idea. I'm just wondering.
N_sweep says my delay has been really bad for a few days.
Oh. Wow. And when you say delay, you mean like when you type in the chat to respond to the streamer? Delay?
N_sweep says LUL.
Or do you stream? Because if you stream and I've been missing out on your streams, I'll be pretty sad. There's probably a gold mine of information in those. How did your
N_sweep says yeah. Typing BS seeing my chat come up
noticeably
on screen.
It's been much slower. That is very sus on Twitch's part. It also makes me less freaked out that there's something wrong with my OBS. That's been bothering me a lot.
I just got OBS working again, LUL.
It's nice and sweet. That means you should stream. Did you know that? I think you should stream. You could hire more devs. They could hire me so I can break all their things. Then they won't have Twitch username channel as placeholders for the same thing.
EE4 Ryan says then they won't have Twitch _username and
that
channel as placeholders
was a headache.
for the same thing.
Yeah, and Sweeps, here's a story for you. I don't know if you were here when this happened. If you already know the story, then just tell me to shut up. But earlier today, they used 2 placeholder strings in sample code. So we were working with the sample code at the beginning, and they used placeholder strings, Twitch username and channel, and guess what? They were the same goddamn string. They wanted the same goddamn string, but they gave them a different name. So we thought it was like channel.
Says LUL. I don't know the story, but know about
we thought it's just like the instructions in Exorcism when they just were like lying to us. It's just like that feeling. Exactly, it's the same. But the fact that they had to picked a different name for both made it seem like they wanted something else. But they could have just said username, or channel, or something. Let's see what channel. So we just kept playing around. Eventually,
says, but they didn't say what channel.
We tried copying the username over, and it just like worked. It was like, what? I would say what docs, because that's not bad.
Sweep says poor docs.
Their docs, half of their methods. Here's what they do for their docs for like a lot of them. They like copied and pasted the.
TE4 Ryan says the docs.
I swear to God, they use the script and then they say method does, then they copy and paste the method name. Method does on event, like user leaves chat. It's like message does, user leaves chat. Like great. That's you just copied it's the exact method name, copy and paste
TE4 Ryan says there are scripts and services.
Yeah. By the way, Ensui, how did your lesson go with your student earlier? Was it a good one?
TE4 Ryan
I
says
hope
that
so.
automatically picks and make a tree of all the objects in proper hierarchy.
Oh, they definitely used something for that. There you go. And then they called it docs. Which is sad. Kim.
N_sweep says it was.
Yay, awesome. I am pleased as punch. I'm more pleased than I possibly could be with how the day turned out because I didn't think I would get past.
TE4 Ryan says we were looking at code for doing stuff.
Ooh. Oh yeah, we just spent a lot of time just looking at, like, just, yeah, you're right. Not even like looking at that because there wasn't even very much information. Just at certain points we were looking through docs for like lists of properties. That's about it that things would have. Well, we use a library. You thought I did this without a library?
That you got this working.
No, I was trying to say their library has no documentation because it's not very good. They just like copied and pasted that. No, it's a no. Twitch's documentation isn't Twitch's actual documentation isn't that bad, but this library, specific library's documentation isn't the best. It's called TwitchLib. That's his name, TwitchLib. TwitchLib. Okay, so I'm a lot. See, it's you thought I what? You thought I could have gotten this much to work without a library. Aww.
TE4 Ryan says LUL.
Yeah, that would have been crazy if I'd done that. Actually, if you want to make it work without a library, you have to have. Well, if you're not doing the IRC stuff, you have to have a. Like a, what was it saying again? Tyron about Rian about the. You need a oh my god. Like an IP, a public IP, and then you need to be able to receive server HTTP requests as if you're a server, and then you need like the SSL and like all that stuff. If you really wanted to work
TE4 Ryan says without a library I would prob just went offline. I don't even know C.
The funny thing is, Tyrion, you made it seem like C#. You use it every day. You breathe it. You dream in it. That's how good you were with working. How did you know all these things about C#? You knew so many things about it. Even that the that was crazy. You even knew that an element, whatever that was called, that library method. You knew how to use the generic type parameter. Isn't that very C#y? And you knew like that you don't actually have to put the character in it. It's defining it already as in the library. You knew a lot of things. Public IP for
TE4 Ryan says public IP for getting requests from the Twitch for access token.
Yeah, I'm still confused on what things, but specifically for the Twitch API, the part that's called event sub for that requires a special setup for like SS for security reasons, I guess. It's just so weird. No, that's no C#. What?
TE4 Ryan says Java and C# are very close as they both are very object-oriented language.
Well, they must be really close. Very, very close for you to be this good at it.
TE4 Ryan says, and I have worked with Java a lot.
So that is why some people call C Sharp, Microsoft Java. Great.
TE4 Ryan says when I was working on native Android app.
Oh, that's so cool. Well, you could totally pass for a C Sharp
TE4
developer
Ryan says LOL.
if you just, as long as you have the, you know, the confidence and you just act like you're one, and then whenever you make any small mistake, you're just like, oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention or something, and then you would fool me. But yeah, thank you. Really?
TE4 Ryan says yeah,
Oh
I
hell
even have a
yeah!
published
I
app
said,
on
oh,
Play
I was
Store
thinking,
with over
dude.
30k
I said, oh hell
users.
yeah, and then your message came up. I said, oh hell yeah. Like, we were thinking the exact same thing. We're in sync right now, cause yeah.
N_sweep says LUL.
Is your um is your app like an app you made with like a lot of other people or others, or did you make it? Exactly.
N_sweep says N_sync.
Or is it like a self-published app? Because that's really cool. Well, either way, it'll be super cool. With a friend. Oh my god.
N_sweep says I could probably change my brand to that
Most
without any legal
definitely, and
repercussions,
sweet.
right?
Most definitely. Because I mean, you have the N already in front of your name. I mean, it's not a stretch. You're just saying like you want to be more in sync with things. Like yeah, I don't see a problem with it. I kind of hoped here in that for your app, like I'm kind of hoping it like cost it money so that I don't know if it was like $10, then that means 30,000 times 10. Like then you would have made 300,000, and that would have been pretty cool. Like I hope you got rewarded for all your hard work.
N_sweep says I was N before NSYNC came around.
Oh, I love it. Heck yeah. They copied you. Your style. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. That's
TE4
good.
Ryan says it was ad-based, and it kinda did cause I learned a lot from it.
So cool. I wonder, is the Play Store? So like I know for Apple, they charge you money. Like the developers have to pay like a yearly fee to keep their apps on the App
TE4
Store.
Ryan says then I migrated it from just Android app to Flutter for
Oh,
Android and
cool.
iOS.
Oh, Google does the same thing. Like you have to pay to keep, even if it's a free app. Oh, annual. Okay.
TE4
Okay.
Ryan says $100.
Yeah, it kind of would be nice if it was free, but oh, for iOS. Oh, okay, I was wondering if Google Play did that.
TE4 Ryan says and Google does something.
Google does something. Oh, that's much better and more reasonable. Of course, Apple's gonna charge
TE4 Ryan says or something.
the higher dollars.
TE4 Ryan says access.
Oh my god, this might seem really basic and sweet, but one of the things that I was like super excited about today, that I don't know, because I've just been wanting to do something like it for a really long time, was I learned how to. I'm not saying like I'm good at it, but I learned the process that you would do to be able to read and write from Jason, and it's so cool. That's cool. I still like that. But you were saying, wait, was it you who said this, or was it someone else earlier in the chat? Were you the one who said that later on I should learn how to use like an actual, like a legitimate database? I don't remember if you're the one who said that. Someone said it.
TE4 Ryan says, and you did the beginner mistake that will forever haunt you.
What mistake is that? Is it the semicolon? Oh, you won. Okay, cool. Was it the semicolon?
TE4 Ryan says, yeah, I was the one.
Or was it the Jason capitalization? So many mistakes will haunt me forever. Jason, yeah, that one's